Hello and welcome everyone to it. Where's my camera? I can't see. Okay, there we go. Whoops, sorry, technical difficulties. To this Duckling. Oh no, Master Swan Open, number 73. Yeah, it's a great start. Yes, I am super. Welcome everyone to the CranKy Ducklings Master Swan Open number 73. I'm your host, Steelmold. Steel like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. With me, of course, as always, the 16 squats on Seki, otherwise known as Krupp, hero of the wasteland and savior of esports. It is Krupp. And of course, our admin for today, Light VAP, over there in in-game chat. We have a wonderful tournament here for you today. A wonderful signage synaptitude. Yeah, a lovely synaptitude here for you today. A lot of returning players we haven't seen in a while. The reigning champion Cheoklate is here. And we have ourselves a series already set up. So let's get right into it. It's going to be 11 versus Jaedolph. Let's double check that everyone is prepared. I hope you viewers out there in viewership land are prepared. Yep, everybody's ready. GLHF. Step. Click. Thing. Double check. Yes. So yeah, we're gonna have ourselves a nice ZVT, TVZ, ZVTVZ, TVZVT. Just so you know, Kuro, by the way, if you look there in the bracket, you will see that we have a Knock Knock versus Potato Pleb, which is a series that I really wanted to cast, but just for you, I decided to go not with the TVT. It's the first series of the day. I hope you appreciate it, Kuro. She's like, but potato flip. Okay, so now you're good with the TV, huh? Okay, I see how it goes. Hold on. Let me set up the scores here. And the camera. Okay, there we go. Welcome everyone to Berliningrad, LE, where I am for some reason not able to alt tab out of the thing to set up. Why does my camera keep disappearing off to? What the hell is going? Okay, there we go. Sorry. Every time I move my mouse, my camera disappears, and it's very confusing. In the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of the Australia, are blue Terran, representing Jaedolph's superfans. It is the eponymous Jaedolph. Whose face is that? Is that Jaedolph? With laser eyes? Is that what a cyclone looks like? A cyclone driver? And in the northwest corner of the map, representing... Oh, crap. I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot my light. I forgot my red light. For the demon voice. Representing Risen from the Ashes. It is our red Zerg. Give it up for Oliver. Look at that Hydra decal. So cool. Yeah, usually I have a red light that I can click on and make a red light, make my face all red and stuff, and it could do and it looks cool. But I was talking to Yaku before the tournament, and while I was setting up, and he distracted me. Yes, let's blame Yaku. Hashtag blame Yaku. Ooh, nice block there by Jaedolph. Getting a delay on 11's third base, forcing that drone to become an extractor that they kind of don't want. 11 is taking the other third, so it's not a huge delay, but it is less comfortable. Alright, Jaedolph going with a simple 1-1-1 so far, so nothing too crazy. Why is my volume so low? So increase volume so I can hear things. Oh, double the command center. Oh, Jaedolph going with a quick macro third. I call that. That's when you get that orbital command center inside your main base, just for the extra meals and extra SCV production. It's kind of a compromise between going super greedy but also being quite safe. Especially once you scout 11, you see that 11 isn't going for something super cheeky, so pretty cool, pretty nice. Good on Jaedolph for reading that and going for that. I'm assuming Jaedolph was reading what 11 was going for and then deciding whether to get that third command center and not just doing that blindly. I just realized that yeah, Jaedolph could just be doing that blindly regardless. as some Terrans do, you know. Terrans are kind of known for doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Krupp is saying that Terrans do that regularly now. Not the Terrans I'm casting, so yeah, I haven't seen that in a while, so yeah, joke's on you. Anyway, we have ourselves a Cloak Banshee on the way. Everyone spam your banshees in chat if you're subscribed to Lumia. Queen, hello? Hello, Queen? Hello? You're off creep. Hello? Go home. Go home, Queen, you're drunk. This is dangerous territory here. You're supposed to get them off your creep, not yourself off your creep. Alright, we have a lair on the way for 11. What kind of tech are we seeing from the Zerg here so far? We don't have any Evo Chambers, we don't have a Roach Warren, we don't have a Bailing, we got nothing. We got one gas, and going straight into a lair. That's... What are we going for here? Is this just for... But... I mean, what can you get from with the lair? Other than Spire? I think that's just... But then you would get more gases, wouldn't you? Right? If you were going Mutas, you'd be getting way more gases than just one, right? Nidus, Krupp is saying. Krupp is saying Nidus. Yeah, but then you get more queens, wouldn't you? Oh, well, 11 has 7 queens. It's okay. Oh, well, it looks like it's just for the observers, observers for the overseers, not observers. You know, the Zerg observers. The same thing, right? All right, Jaedolph's steam is about to finish. Doesn't look like Jaedolph is setting up any kind of timing with that. So far, just sticking to a third, playing quite defensively. Both players playing very different. Just take a look at the units lost tab for a minute. It's 6 minutes into the game. One Hellion died. Oh, one drone, a few Zerglings, and an Overlord. And a couple of Creep Tumors. Like, both players have been super passive. This is one of the most passive TPCs I've casted so far. Alright, tanks on the way for Jaedolph. Combat shields as well. It doesn't look like it's going to be a 1-1 timing either. Alright, I guess we'll just sit back here and wait. Alright, Banshee's doing some damage at home. Despite the early detection from 11. But now that the observers are here with the queens, the queen posse. These Banshees kind of... they're done. Now they killed 4 drones, but yeah, that's about it. Now Jaedolph is building a much more massive army so far. 11 so far just droning up and droning up. And expanding? Is that a double? Oh no, that's not a double expansion. That's a macro double macro hatchery. Which we have seen Zergs doing recently, right? Yeah, Krupp. Yes, the Zergs I've been casting have been doing this. So yeah. See, I can learn some things. I know the meta. I can talk to the meta. Right. Well, I'm trying to find an angle on these tanks, and it's gonna be quite difficult. Thing is, Jaedolph is on creep. There's no creep cleaning. Jaedolph, what are you doing? You did one creep. You did one creep. It's not a good idea. 11 is setting up a great surround here. Coming from the front, oh, but the forces at the back are not moving. Jaedolph, 11 has a force in the middle of the map that could be surrounding these tanks, but it's not doing that. Oh, there it is. There's the A move. And they're coming in from all sides. Banelings crashing into the Marines at the south. Is that going to be enough, though? Looks like it won't. Terran still has enough. Tanks are up and running. There's 3 of them. The Marines are coming on the way. This is a push that's going to keep on pushing. 11 making roaches now and hydras. That's a bit of a switch for this situation. I don't know if the switch is going to be coming fast enough. 15 drones dead already. Jaedolph is up to 85 SCVs. That's a lot. It's a lot of income for Terran. Remember, Terran also has mules on top of that. Alright, Jaedolph going in for the 3rd base of 11 after getting 4th. Tanks nicely set up on the high ground. Reinforcements coming in from the south, and 11. The lurker den is about to finish, but there are no lurkers here yet. Also, I think Jaedolph has a lot of scans banked up. Let's double check. Actually, no. Actually, no, Jaedolph is using a lot of the energy there. Okay, so Jaedolph is backing up, backing away. This gives 11 the necessary time. 11 is going to get 8 lurkers. Jaedolph may have just thrown the fight here. I don't know if the game, but definitely this fight, because now that Jaedolph is going to keep on pushing, they're going to be facing lurkers, which were not there before. Jaedolph just didn't know that the window of opportunity existed to attack before the lurkers come in. And now 11 gets to rebuild the amount of drones, gets to rebuild an army. Hive is on the way, it's about to finish. 11 still needs to survive this fight, but going off creep, the tanks are sieging. Oh, this is not a good engagement for 11. This is very unfortunate. And one scan takes care of most of the lurkers. This is... I was hoping for 11 to take a much better engagement here, but that did not prove to be the case. Yeah. There's just way too much Terran. If you look at the units lost tab, oh no, that definitely tells a story. Oh boy. 11 was about 4 times more gas losses and 2 times more mineral losses. Yeah, there's only so much that can go for you. Okay, Blackburn is going to be our next map. So let's go with Blackburn. Okay, goddammit, I don't have the light set up. Gonna have to wait until the break to get the thing. Everything. It's not working. It's not here. It's not. Usually I'm much better at all this setup thing. And it's not like I was in a hurry today. I was setting up like half an hour before the stream. And I really have no excuses other than, you know, I'm an idiot. Look at this. Look at this. This is real. You're watching this. What does that make you? Huh? Huh? You are judging a puppet. You are judging A puppet. Yep. You know, this is gonna be a good day when my brain is frayed and we just casted one game so far. Oh boy. Alright, everyone. Enough about that. We are on Blackbird, the birdiest of all the maps in the map pool. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Australia. It is our Blue Terran representing Jaedolph superfans. Give it up for Jaedolph. The Dolph of the J. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, representing Risen from the Ashes, it is our Red Zerg. Give it up for 11! Shout out to all the Aussies in chat there. Getting prepared for tomorrow's big tournament. Got the ANZ champs going tomorrow. We have Chase making memes. Everyone is getting prepared. Our very own light VIP is getting prepared to cast. He's not going to wear any pants, is he? The kind of people we work with. Not wearing. I am wearing pants. By the way, just so you know. Like not the puppet. The puppet doesn't have pants. It's just technicality. But I am me. The real me over there. Is wearing pants. Just so you know. So we're clear on that, right? So, you know, because doubt has been casted. So, but yeah, I'm wearing pants. Speaking of pants, 11 is going with a 2-base roach. I'm guessing 11 doesn't like this map, right? I'm gonna try and end this quickly. Oh, Jaedolph going with 3 racks. That means Jaedolph may not have the beefiness required to deal with roaches. It all depends on what kind of composition Jaedolph goes for. If Jaedolph is going with the Marauders, there's a decent chance that Jaedolph is going to hold this pretty nicely. But if he's just pumping out a whole lot of Marines, I don't know. 11. I don't see a lair coming. I was thinking maybe a Night Assault though as a backup plan, but it looks like 11 just gets Ravagers and he's gonna try and bust out the wall. Jaedolph though already bunkering up. We do have tech labs coming up on the barracks IA, the plural of barracks. So Marauders are going to be available once Jaedolph sees the roaches. Steam has started. SCP is coming in to repair the bunker. And it's just barely going to hold. Jaedolph even bringing one of the barracks to scout there to make sure that there's no overlord on the thingy. So 11 doesn't have high ground vision. Very smart, very tactical. Combat shields on the way as well. No Marauders actually. Jaedolph is just pumping out Marines. And yeah, this attack is kind of stopped for 11. 11 going for a 3rd base. Not going to commit to this 2-base nonsense. Joining up. That means Jaedolph is going to have a really nice window of opportunity for a push here, with Steam and combat shields finishing, a whole bunch of Marines. It's going to be a really good chance for Jaedolph to counterattack. If Jaedolph is brave enough to step out on the map. As we saw in the previous game, Jaedolph isn't a big fan of pushing out early. So we'll see what happens. Oh, there it is. There's the push out. Yeah, man. All the Marines come up. Everybody to die, apes. No, that's not how the saying goes. Do you want to live forever, apes? That's yeah, that's the quote. that's a Starship Trooper quote. I was going for, and I completely messed it up. Look, it's a movie from 30 years ago. What do you expect from me? Alright, here come the Marines. Yeah, 11 does have roaches to defend, but not a lot of them. Things are at the back. Spines are about to finish. Here, steam goes down. It's finished. Every steam that Jaedolph uses is more health down from these Marines. Jaedolph so far not using the second steam, I think. Because it's not steamed. It's hard to tell. 11, with a bit of patience, 11 can definitely hold this. This is not a big of deals. 11 only loses 6 workers, which could have been a lot worse. May even have a chance to save this hatchery. Oh, so close. So close. So that's a big deal. It's not the end of the game though. Jaedolph did not do game-ending damage here right now. But Medivacs are on the way. Marauders are finally added to the mix. Do we have concussive shells? No. Concussive shells not researching. 11 going for some kind of counterattack, but I think the position of the Terran is still pretty strong in the natural. So I don't know how well that's going to go. 11 doesn't have a lot of roaches. Is that a... Oh, Jaedolph rebuilding the bunker. It's been salvaged and now it's being rebuilt again. Yeah, I think Jaedolph should be fine, absolutely fine here. Alright. Bile is landing down on top of these Marauders. 11 going for roach speed, not rebuilding a third base. Is 11 going all in on these 2 bases? It kind of looks like that's what's going on, but there's an Evo chamber on the way. There are upgrades on the way. Oh, and there's that third being remade. So I think what 11 is going for is trying to delay Jaedolph's second push and contain Jaedolph here, but that's not going to work. A few biles land on top of the Medivacs, but not enough to actually kill them. And Jaedolph completely cleans out this roach army with so many Marauders. Alright, roach speed is about to finish. I think, does 11 even have any roaches? He's got 4. Okay, 7 more on the way. This is looking pretty rough for 11 right now. Jaedolph so far has been trading really well in this game. Now the third base of 11 probably going to go down again as a cancel. And now Jaedolph can go up this ramp. There are spines and roaches, so maybe Jaedolph will decide to go for some kind of doom drop, which is what I think I would do, right? Get the Medivacs, get them, just pick everything up and sneak around to the main base, right? That's how you do it. 11 is down on the low ground. It's dangerous. It's a dangerous situation. Okay, Jaedolph actually goes for the base. There we go. There's the doom drop. Doom drop. There's so much space here where 11 doesn't have any vision. Shame that these Marauders didn't hold their fire for a little bit longer. But yeah, now 11 has to fight up this ramp against so many Marauders. Jaedolph splitting the forces up, clear what's up in the main and what's coming up the ramp, and oh, this is a slaughter. GG is called, and Jaedolph will be moving ahead. Very nicely done. Hold on, I need to get my flag. GG! Yeah. Hey, shout out to Apoptosis. Hey there, fellow Goblinites. How are you all doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Spam them goblins in chat. We are just casting the Master Swan Open, which is a tournament for players under the MMR of 4.9k. That is the limit. Yeah, but you can join it from anywhere in the world. It's open, kind of open. It's open, but open, but not for everybody. All right. Oh, GgMaChine, a newcomer to the tournament, wins 2-0 versus Kureiton. That means Kuro. I'm sorry, group. We're not going to see Craig here today. Everyone. F for Craig in the chat. Yeah, we're not going to see Craig. All right, but it does mean we have a new contender. It's nice to see GgMaChine, a new player. We haven't seen them yet today. So let's see who that is. Who's GgMaChine? And oh, there it is. Let's invite them to party. Come party with us. So ask them where they are from. Where are you? Sorry, it's difficult to type with one hand. I only have one hand available to type. The other one is busy. Don't ask what it's doing. We're gonna try and figure out which kind of server we're going to be playing on. Okay, so GgMaChine is from Russia. Okay, that means we are going for US West, right? If it is us, so US West. Okay, there we go. Yeah, spam those GIF emotes. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a cat. Is that a cat or a raccoon? it's it's a raving, either a raving cat or a rabid raccoon. I'm not sure. Oh, Chicken Man is here as well. Hey, Chicken Man. Sorry. Hi, Chicken Man. Hey, everybody. How's it going? I'm Chicken Man from the land of Chicken Mania. Nice to see you. I love the CranKy Ducklings. Follow the CranKy Ducklings. Subscribe to the CranKy Ducklings. Exclamation point Patreon in chat. And if you want to support the CranKy Ducklings. Yeah, thank you, Chicken Man. You're welcome. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, apparently that was too much for everyone's headphones. Yeah. Okay, there we go. What's the first map? It's going to be Pride of Altaris. The map that, you know, I have a problem with this map. It's pretty, it's nice. It's got, technically it's fine, fantastic. I love casting it, but I don't understand why is it the Pride of Altaris? The Pride of Altaris has been destroyed by the Overmind on Ire. Why is the Pride of Altaris on this map? I just don't understand this. I don't get it. I'm so frustrated with that. I don't know what's the context, but Kuro just said she's taking off the headphones for a minute. Is it something that I did? All right, let's see if everyone is prepared. Everyone is prepared. Let's get into it. GgMaChine is Zerg. So we have ourselves another TVZ. Let's get to it. Beep, 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 boop, beep, 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 beep. Don't forget to hydrate your hydras, everyone. Make sure your hydras are well hydrated. I'm gonna. Sorry, I put my water bottle a bit too far away. There we go. Reaching for things is difficult. Especially when one of your hands is up a puppet's butt. What happened? No! One crash on me. Something crashed. Okay, no, it's just my my display. Okay. We're good. Sorry. Every now and again my my display driver decides to just crash and all my screens become black and I'm like, panic, and then it comes back and I'm like, okay, it's fine. Anyway, we are on Pride of Altaris, the map that should not be because it can't exist. In the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Russia, a very brand new appearance in our tournament. This is their debut. Give it up for our blue Zerg, the GgMaChine. And in the northwest corner of the map, a regular in our tournaments, all the way from the US of A, representing Risen from the Ashes. It is our red Terran. Give it up for the Jaedolph. Not US of A, no, it's, oh goddammit, no, it's from Australia, representing Jaedolph fans, super fans. I read the I read 11's player bio by accident. Sorry, Jaedolph. Super professional. Yeah, so Jaedolph is not from the US of A. Jaedolph is from Australia. Representing Jaedolph superfans, which is, I'm guessing, yeah, Jaedolph has their own superfan group, fans group, super group fans, super fans group, super fans. Good God. Hold on. Let me. I need to lower the temperature of my air conditioning a little bit. It's getting hot. My brain is melting. We haven't even started yet. All right. Where are we? Oh, nice moves by Night Reaper. Okay, one Zergling. Doesn't get a delay on the third base, but it does keep the machine busy here. The machine. This is the machine. For those who don't know, that's a sketch by a comedian called Bert Kreischer. He has a great story about his time in Russia in the 90s. It's a beautiful story. It's super funny. One of my favorite comedy bits. I'm wondering if this is like a direct reference by GgMaChine. Wait, okay. Philosophical question or grammatical question. Does GgMaChine mean that you're the one... In fact, if I'm the GgMaChine, does that mean that I am typing on GG a lot, which means I'm losing? Or do I make others type GG a lot, which means I'm winning? What? Which one do you... what? It's ambiguous. It's ambiguous, and my brain does not deal well with ambiguity. See in the back there, that's the Pride of Altaris. Just chilling there. Anyway, I don't. What? when was the Pride of Altaris just flying through space like that? It was built on Ire and it died on Ire. It never actually flew out into space. Like, what? Speaking of things that are like, what? Jaedolph coming in with 4 Hellion. Drive-by here. Gonna be pushed away with the Queens. GgMaChine pumping out 11 roaches. This is not 11, this is GgMaChine's roaches, not 11's 11. It's not... 11 is a different player. Jaedolph going with a Cloak Banshee again, which is somewhat helpful against roaches. If you have a couple of Banshees, that really, really helps. They do decent damage to roaches, and the roaches can't shoot them back. However, this is a whole bunch of roaches. 5 Ravagers as well. Now, this is a bust. Problem for Jaedolph is kind of committing with the to the number of Hellions here, and Hellions don't do well against roaches, and the Hellions are not in position. The wall is not even the wall. Okay, that was a good burn out of these Zerglings, but look at this. Jaedolph being caught by surprise here with only 1 Banshee to defend. A couple of Hellions, but that's not enough against all these roaches. There's not enough beef in this army. Jaedolph bringing the Hellions back. I was expecting some kind of base trade situation where Jaedolph might try to use the Hellions on the other side of the map to do counter damage, to maybe nuke this game into the Stone Age to try and recover from this. But no, instead the Hellions go back. They're not enough to actually clean up this army. 26 roaches go, SCVs goes down. And yeah, this is game-ending damage for Jaedolph. Even the Banshees somehow managed to take so much damage from the Ravagers. It almost went down. The Zerglings coming in. The wall is not a wall. The Zerglings are in. And this should be a GG any second now. I think we have an answer to the question. When the GgMaChine comes, who types the GG? Yes, there we go, GG. And the machine is going to be taking game number 1. All right. I like that the machine here went for pretty much the same thing that 11 was going for. It's just that managed to pump out a few more roaches, was a little more precise, and caught Jaedolph way by surprise. Also, Jaedolph went with Hellions instead of Marines, so, you know, there was a lot less to defend here. Let's see what the next map is. 2000 Atmospheres is going to be our next map. Let's see, Western United States server. Australia is basically what the US thinks it is. Kind of, yeah. Let's see if everyone is prepared. And there we go. Look, I can't. It's difficult to type with one hand. It's difficult enough for me to type with 2 hands, with my old man fingers. Would have to use 1 hand. That's like you're only using half of your brain, which, yeah, technically I'm already using, because, you know, it's the half my brain is being used to operate the puppet, and the other half is trying to type things in chat. I don't have enough brain power for this. I wasn't built for that. Ah, damn it. Alright, everyone. Welcome to 2000 Atmospheres in Space. fucking space. Now I need to turn around. Floating in space. Float. They're floating, and then I'm landing, and hop. 2,000 atmospheres in space. We're in the northeast corner of the map. All the way from the land of Russia, making the debut in our tournament. Currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for our blue Zerg, the machine. The GgMaChine. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Australia, very different from the land of the US of A. Representing Jaedolph superfans, not risen from the ashes. It is our blue Terran. Give it up for the Jaedolph. I like the laser eyes. Is that like someone? Who's that person? Blue? Did I say blue Terran? I said blue. Did I say blue? I probably said blue Terran. Look, colors are confusing. All right. I'm trying to see if this is like a celebrity's face that I know of or a player. I don't recognize. I don't recognize it as anybody. Can't wait for tomorrow for Chase's memes. Already had a bit of a glimpse on them. Got a on the stage glimpse into Chase's preparedness for tomorrow's ANZ Champs memory, and I'm excited. And of course, our own light VIP is going to be casting, so it's going to be hype. I love the ANZ Champs casts. It's probably my favorite. Not probably, it is my favorite StarCraft event of the year. Wonderful casters, production team, wonderful players. Everyone is having fun. Everyone's just joking around. Very irreverent, the Australian players. I like that. It's a scene where like players are encouraged to banter and have fun with it. It's I highly encourage you to watch it. The ANZ Champs. It's going to be tomorrow. Not sure what time because time is meaningless in today's world of the internet. Speaking of time, Jaedolph going with 3 racks, and it's going to be a double tiki. Kuro is saying, I think it's 5 a.m. CEST, which is a different number in a different time zone. Technically correct. I'm yeah, it is on our Google Calendar. If do we have a command for the Google Calendar group? We should have a command for the Google Calendar, right? Exclamation point calendar. Yes. I didn't want to say it without asking because it seems like too straightforward. Yeah, exclamation point calendar in chat if you want to join our calendar, which Kuro is updating regularly. It shows up all our events in your own time, so you can watch a Google Calendar and it shows you in your own time when something is up and something is happening, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I use it a lot. It's good. It displays KST by default. No, it's set in KST, but it displays whatever you are, you know. Think? No, it doesn't. Group is saying it doesn't. If you click on that link, it shows in KST. Oh, yes, because that's the time that it's set. Okay, but when it's displayed on your own calendar, it's displayed at the correct time for you. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, which is the point. This is just confusing everything. No, you don't have to edit it. Thank you there in chat. Thank you. I am the #1 caster. I don't know why the Muslim is 9,999,999. don't know how many 9s are there. The Muslim is a pretty good caster, I like him. also has as much hair as I do, so you know, we are kindred bald people. Not the puppet. The puppet has hair, but I don't have. I do not. I just have a beard. Ooh, GgMaChine. So forgot to talk about the game because nothing was really happening. GgMaChine is going with Linkbane Hydra. Linkbane Hydra. That's something I haven't seen in a while, actually. And see, if I, why is Discord behaving so weirdly? I can't see my camera if I watch the chat. What the hell is going on? What? What? Discord is being really weird. If I'm looking at the live feed, I can't see my camera. Why is it doing that? It never did that before. This is basic puppetry. I need to be able to see the camera. God damn it. I can either see my camera or see the... Okay, you know what? I'm going to have to pop out the camera screen and then put it... Okay, that's... I guess that's fine. Anyway, speaking of the game, which is happening, Jaedolph going for a drop. GgMaChine actually might intercept that. There's a whole blob of units moving out there on the map, waiting for that medivac. Remember, GgMaChine did go for Hydralisks, so there are... Oh, actually there are no Hydralisks yet. The Lurker Den is finished, but there's no Hydralisks to mate Lurkers. Okay, now the Hydralisks are coming in. This job actually goes for... Okay, there we go. There are the Zerglings and the Banes. GgMaChine going to try and attack Jaedolph's third base to try and get something done there, but there are a lot of forces defending it. So there's not much of an opening. Going to try and circle around and try and get into the natural base. If the wall is a wall, that's not going to work. Jaedolph going to go with the multi-prong approach, which is pretty good, you know. Okay, the wall is not a wall, but yeah, there are enough forces defending here. That's not a problem. Okay, so the thing is, Jaedolph setting up all these jobs so far hasn't really done much with them, and by now, GgMaChine is going to have pretty upgraded Hydralisks. Lurkers are going to be a problem. And I think GgMaChine had enough time to actually set up this really nice Zerg composition. Yeah, I think that was a really good connection that we missed there, but yeah, Jaedolph is losing all of these marine units and not getting much damage done. Does see the Lurker Den though, so that's a pretty good scout, but I don't know about this for Jaedolph. You have Liberators on the way and some tanks added, so that's going to help. But so far, GgMaChine has been getting away with just getting whatever they want. There's been very little harassment, barely even any creep cleaning in this game. Alright. Oh, we're showing the wrong caster cam. Alright. GgMaChine pushing forward. We got ourselves almost dead third base. 16 dead SCVs. The attack gets pushed back, but this is doing quite a bit of damage. A second wave is on the way. It's just gonna be Zerglings. There are still a lot of Hydralisks left over here, and even one Baneling. Jaedolph goes for a drop, but this is way too small. It does throw a lot of machine back. Okay. Does have the desired effect. It rolls GgMaChine back all the way from the other side of the map. This buys Jaedolph some precious moments to pump out some more units, get that plus 2/2 upgrades, set up a third on another side of the other side, the other third base location, or fourth base location, if you will. Okay, that was defending these SCVs here, so few are going to be munched on. But GgMaChine is all over the place, going for the natural and the fourth base. Fourth is going to have to be cancelled, the planetary fortress, and this base will be floated and destroyed. This is what happens when you get anti-air as a Zerg. And the lurkers digging in right in front of the tanks. All the scans are not going to work if there's nothing to actually shoot the lurkers. GG is cold, and the machine gets another GG. Hold on. GG! Yeah! Very nicely done. Looks like we have a contender. We have a machine here. Hold on. I need to, my stream got reset. Gotta reload player. When my when my display driver crashed, everything just crashed with it. I have to refresh all the windows. Alright, so we have a machine waiting in the semifinals for either Potato Pleb or Dranton or Gunner. Let's see if we have a series to cast here. Hold on. So, series we can cast. I can type. Look at that, I can type with one hand. Look, ma'am, one hand. Oh, Blade versus Clot is going on. Yes, that's round 2 there. Alright, let's go with that. Let's see if okay, they're about to start. Okay. So let's get them to send us an invite. I'll remove everyone from the party so it doesn't mess everything up. There we go. Let's get Kuro in here. There we go. Hey, look at that. We have party. Oh yeah, I bumped the light there. So this is what happens. Hey, wait. Oh, the players are vetoing. We don't have no vetoes. We don't have vetoes in the tournaments. What we have is on the bracket there is a map for each round. That is the first map in the series, and after that, it is a loser's choice. So it's going to be Berlingrad is going to be the first map. Yeah, Blade is like, oh right, all right. Yeah, I played in this tournament before. I should know. Alright, let's take this time to actually open up the players tab so I don't miss my intros again. Blade. There we go. And Clot. I'm Clot. So we've got ourselves Blade is from Denmark and Clot is from Australia. Oh no. Did you see Clot's clan? God damn it. It's the same team as Chase. It's Chase's team. Ugh. We're gonna get cancelled. Pretty sure. Roses are blue, violets are red, colors are hard, and I can't rhyme. Thank you, Potato Flip, for making fun of my inability to say the correct color that's right in front of my face. Oh boy, so difficult. Wait. What are they coin flipping? Sorry, the players are coin flipping. Oh, we have a crew, please. Yes, and you know what that means. Hold on. Do we have a crew? Do we have a Kuro?
What did I get myself into?
You got yourself into the cast, Kuro. I'm sending you with a pop.
Hold on, let me first sort out the servers. We have Blade is EU, right? Right? Do I remember
Blade
right?
is no, Blade is from Denmark.
Yeah, that's not Europe, right?
Oh, I thought you said US for some reason because I'm.
So guys, now you know Brazil is in Europe, Denmark is not.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna have to have a free hand for this. I can't operate two puppets and cast the game at the same time. I have to have something operating the mouse and everything. All right. So, of course, this is the Krupp, otherwise known as Kuro, otherwise known as the 16th Squad Senseki, who will be casting this game. Thank you, Nodokasa, for that point redemption. So yeah, server choice. We have recommendations on the bracket in the full description. If you open it up, we have recommendations on the server situations, but players can decide for themselves. If they have an agreement, a consensus, if you will.
I like how everybody is telling me that there was a crew please after I myself posted that there is a crew please. Thank you.
Well, they are 2 minutes in the past, so you know.
But they see the chat.
They don't read. They weren't elected to read. Yeah. All right. So we have ourselves a TVP here.
Wait,
that's gonna be fun, right?
Hold on. Did I see right? Did Clot said stop?
I don't know.
I think I saw him saying stop.
I don't know. It wasn't my fault. I'm not the one running the lobby this time.
Me either.
Hashtag not Steelmold's fault.
Yeah.
Ah, wrong race. Let's see. So yeah, it's supposed to be PVZ. Hashtag not my fault. Look. All right. Okay. Elsewhere on the bracket, by the way, we do have Cheoklate winning 2-1 versus Walesy, and is up against winning 2-0 versus Asher Bro. Asher Bro going 2-0 versus the Nubinator.
Yeah, and Chocolate is now in semifinals, waiting for us.
Yeah, Chocolate, of course, the current reigning MSO champion, defending the title.
Oh,
wait, what? Denmark isn't in Europe? Yeah, this is a running joke because how do we explain that Yakuzaku used to think that Brazil is in Europe without insulting Yakuzaku? So that's the running joke that Brazil is in Europe. Okay, I'm gonna have to remake.
Yeah, looks like Clot now is getting a lobby back. So this will be fun.
Clot isn't even in the party now.
Yeah, he left the party because he wanted to remake, I think. So this is fun. Nothing like technical difficulties.
Thanks, Blizzard.
Hey, apparently they fixed some stuff in the recent patch. Apparently, I think the borders apparently I heard are fixed. Like where like people would be getting the incorrect border on ladder. Apparently that was fixed. That's what I heard anyway. I don't know how to confirm that exactly.
Clot can't join for some reason.
You may
It's the name is showing up in the lobby, but then immediately disappears.
out and look in. Yeah, that's usually the way.
Thank you, Blizzard.
Nice, because someone else.
Wait. Who's that?
My favorite part is that they accepted. I assume Blade was trying to invite them, and like when Clot looked out, like the lobby jumped.
Yeah.
But the person accepted.
Well, someone invites you to a party, you say yes, right? Yeah, it's party time.
I saw potato.
Imagine if the Cheoklate is saying, imagine if the other guy refused to remake and forced you to play the wrong race. Terran is not the wrong race. How dare you, Cheoklate?
Wow. Wow. But yeah, potato flip. This is. It's anime inspired. It's inspired by a very specific anime, and it was like a joke between me and my friends and my brother, and it just.
Weeb!
You know I can mute you, right?
Oh, sorry, just wanted to add that.
I just want to say, calling me a weeb is a bit of an insult to real weebs, because I watched like 5 animes total, if any.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's just joking, messing around.
I like swords.
You don't have to defend weebs, Kuro.
No, I'm not defending weebs. I'm just saying that like calling me a weeb is an insult to actual weebs, because I don't know much really.
It's okay, I don't know either.
But yeah, it was a thing between me and my friends and my brother, and we all formed the 16 squad, and I stuck with the name because it's unique and it's not taken on any website.
You're the only one left in the squad.
I mean,
also no one can actually pronounce that. They just say 16 squids and sake or whatever.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking, but I think my brother has different name on Twitch. Yeah, so I think I'm the only one who's actually using that name as a nickname, as a username.
All right. But enough about that. We are finally on Berlingrad, LE. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Denmark, where something is afoot. Representing Berserker Esports, Red Protoss is in fact the Blade of Fire.
By the way, Yaku is adding to the lore. Brazil is the capital of Portugal. There you go. And in the top left corner, ta-ta-ta, you have a co-caster. We have the blue Zerg player representing Chappy.
Energy.
Representing Chappy.
Energy. That's the name of the clan.
Clot. But yes, this is Chappy on the decal.
Yes. And it's another chase meme.
Yes, it's just more chase memes.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Dix, otherwise known as Big PP Energy, that's Chase's team.
Also, apparently you started with chat, so you're welcome, chat. This is what I work with. Okay.
What? What happened? I did not startle chat.
Well, the chat is like, Jesus, still really hates anime.
I don't hate anime. I have a. Look, there's good anime out there, but a lot of it is just so much garbage that's creeping me out. To be honest with
I
you.
mean, I feel like that's like just any other medium. You have the good ones, you have the bad
No,
ones.
no,
you
no,
have
no,
the
no,
weird
no, no, no,
ones.
no, 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 Corey. This is not just like any other medium, all right? This is not.
It really is.
Yeah, every other medium has like stuff that's good and stuff that's bad. Anime has stuff that's good, stuff that's bad, and stuff that should die in a fire. Right?
Are you telling me there are no weird movies? I'm sure there are.
There are definitely weird movies, but it's not the same. It's not the same quantity. You have to admit that.
I mean, there's just a lot of animes, so this may be just a numbers thing.
All right, enough about that. Speaking of creepy, we have oracles on the way for Blade. It's gonna be fun. Clot actually not spreading creep, which is weird. Speaking of creepy. I tried to tie it in, and it was just like, look, listen.
I'm listening.
I'm doing Kuro memes because we have a competition to see who gets other casters to imitate us. You know, me and Kuro. Yeah.
Anyway, we have a second oracle on the way that will be also scouted by this overlord in the middle of the map.
Mm-hmm.
Can someone actually make mass oracle for once?
I don't think anyone has made a mass oracle in 4 years.
No, they haven't.
Hasn't really been a thing.
Which is why I'm cheering for it.
Actually, what they got some kind of a nerf to their price or something. They changed their. They did change the energy output or something, right? Or how much energy they start with, or
I'm not sure. I don't remember anything very recent.
I remember that they changed how much revelation costs and how much time it uses, but that's way more recent than that.
Yep, but
remember Oracles.
sees everything.
Oracles were a big threat in PvZ back in the past.
Yeah, Clot sees everything, and we know that will be just 3 oracles as this one falls down. And after that, it's just transition to a Twilight Council and Ground Army.
Yeah, Clot finally taking all them gases. We're gonna have a double Evo chamber to start getting them upgrades. It's strange that the Zerg is actually behind in worker production a little bit.
I mean, he did lose a few to the oracles. It wasn't major losses though.
It's one.
Yeah, there you go.
That doesn't account for the difference.
Yeah, definitely.
Although, wait, when did Blade lose an oracle? I missed that.
Just.
Or I didn't register that.
See, guys, Steelmold is so used to solo casting that he doesn't even listen to the other caster. He's just saying.
You know when was the last time? Do you know when was the last time I had a co-caster? It's been months.
I said that the oracle did go down.
I've been here all alone. I've been here all alone. What do you want from me? Kuro, I'm a puppet talking to other puppets. What do you want with me?
Why am I here? Somebody help.
Because Nodokaze redeemed channel redemption.
It was a mistake. Time to put it back on hold.
Kuro, please, was a mistake. 2022. Alright, we do have Immortals on the way for Blade. Templar Archives is on the way as well, so we're gonna have some Archons. Immortal Archon charge lots? Yeah! the beef wave.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
That's a good composition. I love it. It's so pretty.
On
It's
the
all
other
over.
side of the. By the way, I like Clot's SimCity. It just gets all the tech in one spot.
I like that it's like in like tic-tac-toe. It's like set up in a grid.
Yeah, it's a grid,
like,
grid tech.
It looks like an arcade game or something like
Yeah,
one
it's
of the
I don't know.
StarCraft 2 arcade games.
It looks like you can just place them on squares. It's interesting.
But there's a cryptomer that's blocking the
Yeah, I know,
rest of the
right?
grid.
Shouldn't have done that.
And so unprofessional. Unprofessional building layout there.
Oh, the Zealot will actually get
nice
the
charge
queen
lot
here
as
and
well.
maybe a few drones.
Yep. Pretty cool. Oh, yeah, nice that they're on a hold command so that they sit there and try and attack the drones. I don't think any drones died here though.
No. Maybe one, but no.
Alright. Hydra is on the way for Clot. Borrow as well. Do we have borrow movement or something?
Not yet, but we may have soon. But for now, the slings will try to harass this new base.
Yeah. We might actually get it. No, Blade is bringing up the entire army. Oh, the Roach is gonna get flanked from the side with the Immortals. Storm is just about to finish. It's not yet available. But that's gonna deal with the Hydralisks at least. This is very bad for Clot to be here. Oh!
It's trying to use the position on the ramp, but the Hydras they're not very strong, so they're gonna get squished by all of these Immortals.
Yeah, Storm is finished. Be afraid of the thunder.
Swings, by the way.
You nice freeze effect of the frozen in ring. And they get immediately ganked.
Yep.
Yep. Alright, we have a Robotics Bay on the way for Blade. I like the double Immortal production. for the
Like
beef wave.
Nodukasa is saying, I regret nothing.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Yeah, indeed. Oh look, Blade is actually making another Oracle. I guess to get them back up to 3?
It's nice to have oracles. You get revelations and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice to have in the late game for the Protoss. Not for the Zerg, but the Zerg is not good. Oh, the storm!
And the Hydras are so squishy.
Sorry, I had a physical reaction to so many guts. Yeah, this is a massacre.
Yeah, for a moment it
Yeah,
looked like the Zerg may actually be able to hold this, but once the storm went in, like, yeah, everything was just squished.
I like to call this the lightning beef wave, because it's a beef wave but with storms. GG is called, and Blade will take game number 1 in the series. And Kuro can mute herself and go back to being a silent observer. Thank you for joining me, Kuro.
SMH.
You are free from your obligations.
You know, part of me just wants to like stay but not cast, just so I can say things. But you know what? I'm just gonna go with observer.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
It's
Just the occasional
critique.
Look, if it means I don't have to look at live feed for your comments all the time, then yeah, I'm good with that. It makes it way easier for me.
To be fair, I may just do that. I just gonna mute myself anyway. But like when I have to say something, I can.
Yeah.
Let's
cool with
test
that.
it today.
That's a good
Let's
point.
test it.
Yeah, sure. I'm all for that. Okay, so
I can be like
Hacker is going to
production
be
on the
fantastic.
big tournaments where they sometimes just say things because
Yay!
I can be
Except
like
they don't.
Chris from ESL Australia.
Or you know what we can do? You can just do the name of the player. I can do the intro and just like like they do in GSL.
Potato pleb.
Potato pleb. Potato pleb.
Oh yeah, that's more like it.
Well, actually, the Koreans are pretty good at pronouncing the English names. It's not like Japanese where it's like super awkward.
Some of them are a bit
okay.
weird.
They do okay. Come on, give
They
the
don't do
Koreans some
bad.
credit.
And I feel like it's been like getting better over the years too, but some of them still sound a little weird. Like in those GSL intros.
Yeah, but pronunciation is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's the difference is more like a bit of pronunciation difference rather than just like completely misreading the word. All right, so we are on Trash Panda map. Oh, not Trash Panda, Angry Panda. It's a different thing. I got confused with the raccoon emote from earlier. Anyway, we are on Blackburn LE, where in the southeast corner of the map, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for our red Protoss, all the way from the land of Denmark, representing Berserker Esports. It's Blade. Oh, I forgot to let you do the name. God damn it. See, this is I'm I need to get used to the new format. Okay, let's do it now. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Australia, representing Big PP Energy. God damn it, Chase. It is our Blue Zerg. Give it up for
Clot.
I should have let you do the team name as well.
No. You mean Krandlux?
But I knew you wouldn't do it, so I just decided to do the team name myself.
So yes, Nodokasa is saying the occasional you're not alone, Steelmold.
You're not alone. I'm just voices in my head. Where are all these voices coming from? Alright. So we have a nice little block there on the natural base for Clot. So by blades for Clot. So Clot will have to take the unnatural base, as we like to call it. Which is, when you take the natural in the third base location. Our Steelmold and 16th Sanseki developing a new intro. GSL intro. I'd read in points for that. It's kind of boring though, right? Like, what's the difference between our intros and the GSL intros? The GSL intros are just like, they just say the name of the team and the player. It's just like it's not like, there's no. We embellish. We have embellishments. I take pride in my work, Nodokasa. I take pride in my work. God damn it. The GSL intros are just like Team NV. I forgot. I'm blacking out on who's from NV. Creator. Team NV. Creator. That's the entire intro. There's no in the southeast corner of the map. There's no, we have a whole what's it called? Like those boxing ring announcer thing going on.
I think what Nodokasa means is more like where like one person will do the whole intro and the other one will just read the team name and the player. Being very epic.
Yeah, we were already doing that. Also, can you imagine Yaku in Light trying to do that?
Yes, that's the point.
And Yaku just sitting there going, staring into space instead of doing the name, and Light is just quiet, just waiting for Yaku to say the name of the player. And then they're just playing Caster Chicken to see who speaks first. Deluxe. Asherbo is saying it's the name of the team is Deluxe.
Because it is. That is their team.
Yeah.
Right?
You know, this is the year 2022. You'd think by now they'd have figured out a way to differentiate I and L. You know, in a digital age, right? Where we rely so much on written text. You'd think this would be like a thing that someone figured out, right? But there's so many fonts where the two are indistinguishable from each other. Yeah. Anyway, if a little on the way, Roach Warren. You know what? I'm smelling Nidus. I'm smelling Nidus. This map has a thick base. Yeah, I'm smelling Nidus. Don't quote me on that. Well, do quote me on that. At me at Steelmold underscore at Steel_mold on Twitter @Steel_mold. Not that anyone uses Twitter anymore. I don't definitely barely use it anymore. I don't use it for occasional memes. Speaking of memes, Blade actually getting 11 workers here. Does lose one of the oracles, but this is pretty good damage. Keeping Clot back in the worker count. It's pretty good. So, oh, thank you, Nodakasa. I'm doing well. I am doing well. Well, you know, sometimes. Asher bro, yeah, we need J intro. Intro J. Yeah, this is for the older people in the audience. The young people have been starting to speak in a very weird way where they add DGE at the end of every word, and it's very confusing. Get it? Fucking young people. Alright. Clot is getting a Spire. Did Blade scout that? Let's double check. That was in fact scouted. Not sure if Blade clicked on it, because it does kind of look like it's going to be a Spore or something. It's the difficulty with these tiny Zerg buildings. They all kind of look the same if you don't click on them. It looks like Blade is going for not exactly a beef wave, because it doesn't have the Immortals, but it's going to be Charge Lot Archon, which is kind of half a beef wave. It's a light beef wave. It's a lean beef wave. It's a bacon wave. Actually, no, bacon wave would be like air toss, right? Going something like Void Ray Charge Lot, right? Void Ray Charge Lot. That would be like a bacon wave. Well, no, you don't need a bacon, speed beacon to get a void. But yes, Immortals are coming. I know. Okay, so it's going to be a beef wave. 8 Mutalisks are on the way. This is a great map for Mutas. We have a lot of free space at the south of the map between the bases to walk around, where there's not a lot of anything to intercept them. Now, Blade does have a Stargate, but not a lot of anti-air. We have 3 Stalkers and a couple of Archons. Going with Phoenix A is going to take too long against the Mutas. The Mutas are coming, they're coming in strong. Okay, Blade, I think saw the Mutas. Yes, definitely saw the Mutas. Trying to intercept the Oracles. They're just going to fly around. Oh, don't fly over the Archons. So Clot is going to a multi-prong here. Mutalisks on the production while the Zerglings are attacking the third base of Blade. And this attack shouldn't be doing too much damage, but the Mutas at the back have a lot of potential. Going to depower some of these production buildings. They're going to try and go after the anti-air, but they're getting surrounded by Stalkers. Overstaying their welcome a little bit. The Phoenix does go down. It's not, one Phoenix is not enough to deal with that many Mutalisks. Oracles are coming in. One of them will go down. 2 of the Mutas. So far, Mutalisks doing a really good job of keeping Blade on this side of the map. Clot rebuilding those that Zergling army. Getting another pylon here. But losing some more. Mutas here. Okay, one Muta does go down to that Archon. It's not every day you see an Archon managing to intercept Mutalisks. Figured out. I thought Blade had switched to Terran. I didn't know that. Why would you switch to Terran from Protoss? Other than to remind yourself that Protoss is the better race, stronger, easier, more powerful. I love triggering people so much with the balance wine. It's always so fun. Alright, Mutalisks growing in numbers. We'll try and get that battery here. It's a decent catch. Oh, the Oracle! Yeah, there you go. Oh, no, the Oracle actually survives. But again, this is... Even if it's not doing damage, the Mutalisks are keeping Blade on this side of the map. And this is pretty good for Clot. Now, Blade is building up a pretty beefy army to go out on the other side of the map, and I think Blade has had enough. Yeah, it's gonna be a beef wave with Stalker backup. It's a laser beef wave. We do have Storm as well. So this is even more powerful than we saw in the previous game. Did Clot buy enough time? Zerglings are rushing forward. There's Banings coming in. They don't have Baning speed. Oh, the Storm's puppy. Every Zerg unit is almost dead. This is... Oh, it's so painful. 23 Banelings died. That is 23 Banelings that did not get to connect with their target. Yeah, don't need to remind me. I know, Krupp. Age. There you have it. So we have Blade moving on to face Bublic in the third round. Bublic having defeated our very own clansman Yakuzaku 2-0. And we have Cheoklate, the current reigning champion, waiting on this very match. So let's go with that. You know what? Let me set up. Oh, we already have party. That okay. Give leader. Damn it. I was typing and accidentally clicked caps lock along the way. Okay, there we go. Let's get Bublic in here, right? Who do we not need? Clot. Okay. Let's remove Clot from here. And we got Blade and we got Bublic. Bublic? I don't remember where Bublic is from. Bublic is from Russia. Okay. Playing for Hustle. Oh wait, so we can go EU, right? Nick versus Rus. Switch to EU. And key. I'm misspelling the name of our chat there. Okay, never mind. Wait, we didn't get a confirmation from... Oh, we got a confirmation from WhatsApp. Never mind. Okay, let's go to switch to EU and wrangle up all the players. Yes. We do have a problem with the European server where there's a group called CranKy Ducklings and there's a chat called Ducklings, and for some reason, yeah, it's always a problem. Okay, let's set up the party. Euro party. Euro party. Okay, hold on. I just stopped the party to get the invite players. Okay, there we go. Forgot I have to set up the lobby. And Pride of Altaris is going to be our next map. First map, actually. How are we doing on the map bingo? Well, we're not doing very well. We have Ardwire, Glittering Ashes, Curious Minds. We're missing a lot of maps. Alright, let's get the players up. This should be a PvP. Race check. There we go. Hold on. Being whispered here. Hold on. This is what happens when people whisper things to me in the middle of the cast. Yes, there we go. I can't have turned multiple conversations with everybody. Okay, everybody's ready. Let's see. Remember to hydrate your hydras, everyone. There we go. And double check on everything. Hey, look at that. We got ourselves ketchup and mustard. That's Kuro's favorite color composition. Some good quality H2O. All right. We have a weird day today. For some reason, my mind is super frazzled. But we are... I mean, to be fair, like, isn't that... That's not that different from all the rest of the days that I'm casting. I just realized what I was saying. Goddamn casting puppet. Anyway, we are on Pride of Altaris. The map that should not be. We're in the southeast corner of the map. All the way from the land of Russia. Representing Hustle players. Give it up for our yellow Protoss. It is Bublic. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Denmark, where something is afoot. Representing Berserker Esports, it is our red Protoss. Give it up for the Blade. Now, I'm trying to see Bublic. In the last two MSOs, Bublic has finished in the final four. Does have a semi-final finish in the last two MSOs, so a pretty good choice here. If you're into predictions and gambling and stuff, if you will. So, one of the reasons. I just noticed. One of the reasons I don't like yellow for Protoss is that all the Protoss kind of look yellow anyway. Unless they have the other skins. Like one of the Aztec skins or the dark people skin. What's the name of the... not Tal'Darim. Yeah, Tal'Darim. Yeah, Tal'Darim. The Alarak ones, right? They're kind of like darker. But other than that, everything just looks yellow. So the difficulties to... No, Krupp, don't quote me on that. No, you'll get me cancelled. Then you will have to cast all of this. Don't you dare, Kuro. Don't you dare get me cancelled. You'll be the... I'll send you the Duckling puppet, and you can cast on your own. You can have your own puppet cast. with no blackjack and no hookers. Alright. So we have a Stargate on the way for Bublic. Blade going for that proxy gateway. Nothing too crazy. This is a PvP after all. We're kind of used to this kind of stuff. I should bullying poor noob again. Now keep in mind, Noobinator is a diamond player, right? So, you know, don't beat them up too hard for that. Coming in here, you know, showing their face in a Masters tournament. Oh, nice around there. Gonna catch that adept. Oh, gets away, shades away just in the last second, and does get a couple of probe kills. And Bublic kills the pylon, delaying the production of Blade here. So not only finding the proxy, but getting a delay on its production. It's pretty cool. Bublic does have a robotics facility on the way. Natural base is finished. As long as Bublic holds the first wave here, Bublic should be absolutely fine, and Blade will be in a lot of trouble. But again, if Bublic manages to hold, there is a shield battery. It should have overcharge available, right? Yeah, there we go. There's the overcharge. Maybe a little bit too late. The Stalker already went down. There's enough firepower here to actually one-shot units despite of the overcharge and everything. All the production is going to get depowered. Blade does it. Oh, wait. On the other side of the map, Bublic is actually killing a lot of probes for Blade. So this is a bit of a base trade here. That void was not long for this world. There you go. Blade takes game number 1. Bublic did go for a quality backstab there, but that was not enough. It was, I was expecting Bublic to hold much better, but yeah. Blade came in with a really good targeting there at the wall. That really made the difference. Having those extra stalkers that can, they can one-shot a stalker despite the fact that it's being overcharged. Really powerful. Anyway, nicely done. Let's see what the next map is going to be. Let's see. Yeah, next map. Huh. Sorry, gotta stretch my roaches a little bit here. And Berliningrad is going to be our next map. It's created with Game Hard, for gamers who game hard with Game Hard. Let's make group ref. Oh, Blade is asking for a second. Race check, or as I like to type, check, Rusey check. I think that's how you pronounce it in Russian. Rusey check. My typing skills are garbage. Alright, let's do some more stretches here. Gotta stretch your roaches, everybody. I know no one is redeeming the stretch roaches. There you go. Nice and loose. Loosey-goosey. Just don't stretch like Darking, Group is saying. Yeah. We have a clip of Darking injuring himself while stretching. Which should be what stretching is supposed to prevent you from happening. SMH my head. These goddamn old people. Alright, everybody's ready. Let's get right on to it. Double checking. Doop. I have a quote from Darking. Don't get old, I don't recommend it. Listen, it's not... Getting old is not a choice, okay? Hashtag not a choice. It just happens. You're born like that. It just happens as you as time goes by. Oh boy. You know, when you see time like in the airport and time just walks by the airport on the way to WCS or whatever ECS, whichever tournament is time is flying to, and time goes by, and you get old. That's how it works. That's how it works. Anyway, we are on Berliningrad. We're in the northwest corner of the map, representing Team Hustle players and the land of Russia. It is our yellow Protoss. I was about to say Zerg, but that's not. That's a strong phrase. It is Bublic. And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Denmark, representing Berserker Esports, it is our red Protoss, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. It's Blade. Oh, we had an ASMR intro. I didn't see that. Sorry. I didn't notice the ASMR intro. I can do an ASMR cast. It's pretty good for my voice, you know. Just lowering the intensity of everything, just getting close to the microphone and being, you know, ASMR-y. Just, you know, you can raise the volume all the way up so you can listen to the wonderful ASMR-ishness of my casting. As we are casting, this is very ASMR-ish. Just make sure you up the volume as high as you can. Don't worry, I will definitely not betray your trust in me. Like, you know, like this.
Guys, save me. Save me from this. My poor ears. Every time. God.
If you fell for that, you deserve it.
I didn't have to fall for that at normal volume. That was loud.
Imagine if people actually raise their volume. This is where I regret not having my red light connected to the evil laugh. Of all the days not to have the red light set up. Alright, speaking of having things set up, this time we don't go for a proxy. We got Robo versus Natural Expansion from Blade. So Bublic is going to be a little more aggressive early on here. Well, Blade again playing defensively. I'm thinking this is not going to be Immortals or anything. This is just for Warp Prism? Question mark? Right? Yeah, there we go. Warp Prism. There's no Twilight Council, so no Blink from Bublic. I'm guessing Bublic is going to try and sneak into the main base of Blade from the back there. What is this probe doing here? Get out of here, probe. For a ninja base or something? Alright. Oh! Did the Warpism was seen? I'm not sure if the Warpism was seen coming out there. Alright, Bublic goes straight to the front. Gets a couple of force fields used. That's pretty good, you know. Squeeze them out earlier on, make sure your opponent uses them. And the Warp Prism is here. No, the Warp Prism is just for reinforcements, nothing too fancy. Bublic is going to try and outproduce Blade here. A couple more force fields being used. Blade is pretty much out of force fields at the moment. And there's no Guardian Shield either. So yeah, this is just pure production versus production, but the Warp Prism goes down! Great catch by Blade. A bit unfortunate for Bublic. This completely deflates the attack. Overcharge has been used by Blade, but still there are 2 shield batteries here. I think that's a new sentry, so there's a bit more energy. Sorry. Jaedolph is like, I just unmuted and that funk scared the shit out of me. Oh boy. Yeah. Look, I have to entertain myself somehow. Otherwise, this whole thing is boring, and if I'm bored, you are bored. Oh, we can do a redemption of boring cast, where you just do a boring cast, and then it's like a vacation for me. I don't actually have to come up with anything funny to say, or interesting, or entertaining. I'm just like sit here and. So now the Protoss, the red Protoss is making units, and the yellow Protoss is also making units, and they're both making units. No one is attacking right now. I mean, literally, there's nothing happening. Bublic, that's the Protoss in the northwest in the yellow. Made an immortal. There's a Twilight Council on the way for Bublic. Blade already has a Twilight Council. It's gonna be making Blink. Yeah, nothing is happening. Welcome to the boring cast. I sure hope nothing funny happens anytime any soon. I sure hope nothing funny happens. Actually, I gave you a warning. I gave you the best warning I could. I love that damn chicken. It's so funny. After I got the chicken, it was just lying there on my desk. I was just, and my brother was visiting with my nephews and nieces. And I just wake up in the morning and I hear that. And then my brother found it and just went all around the house and just started squeaking it, making his kids laugh. And I can hear the entire house just started laughing, like on a Saturday morning. And I was just in bed, just hearing the entire house laughing. I was like, this is a precious moment. I love it. Just for that, the chicken was worth the price. I think it was like $10 or something on Amazon. I highly recommend. Everyone should have a squeaky chicken in their life. All right. Finally, Bublic sneaking up a couple of adepts. Yeah, the shade is finishing. Pretty good. I like it. We're gonna get some worker kills, distracting Blade. Going to attack at the front here of Bublic. There's a bit of a miscontrol there, but Blade does have the blink to get away. Bublic's blink not quite finished, so will not be able to chase this as easily. Like the 4 immortals just sitting there being beefy. Immortals are so cool. Yeah, this is the classic immortal skin here. Yes. Oh, the beef. Look at it, beef. I haven't seen the other immortal skin in a while. The one that looks like a stalker. We haven't played how many immortals are in this army in a while, actually. That's what you used to play back when the only skin available for Protoss was that Nerazim skin, I think it is, where the stalker looks, where the immortal looks exactly like a stalker's. So like, oh, I like the hallucination. Yeah, I like that added thingy. So you're not quite sure which one to target. And you look like you have a lot more immortals than you actually do. Although Bublic has a lot of immortals anyway. Blade Medic is stuck here. Okay, blinks away. Get out of there. Very smart. Does get a few workers in the transfer, which is nice. And we have Disruptors on the way for Blade. 2 Adepts shading again into the main base of Blade. I like that harassment. It's only a couple of Adepts, but it does so much damage. Even if the kills are low, it just distracts Blade so much. Just a reaction coming to defend, and the Adept might actually get alive. No, Adepts do not get out of there alive. As Light is pointing out, we do have the first semifinals already prepared for us, and both semifinals will be PvZ. Hashtag what happened to all the Terrans? At least we get to cast some of them. Yeah, we have Gunner versus GgMaChine in the other semifinal. Gunner winning 2-0 versus Potato Pleb. So that's pretty cool. And actually that's also on EU, I believe, right? Alright, Blade coming in here, Disruptor shot, not quite doing the damage there, but blink forward by Blade. Enough Stalkers are here, and all the Immortals of Blade are still alive, but Bublic is losing Immortals to that blink. There's a War Prism here to reinforce. Blade just needs another wave of reinforcements and a Disruptor shot, and I think Blade might actually break Bublic here. Decent Disruptor shot here, taking up a Stalker and Zealot. Bublic is adding Archons to this. Blade is giving Bublic a lot of time here. I don't know what Blade is waiting for. Blade not realizing how precarious a situation Bublic is in. Down in Immortals. Now, see, Bublic has the time to actually make Archons. Now, they're not perfect replacement for the Immortals, but they're decent, and it gives Bublic time to sneak the Warp Prism into the main base of Blade. There's a cannon here, but, you know, charge rods are pretty good. They're going after the battery as well. Overcharge is being used at the back here to keep that cannon alive. But good targeting from Bublic. Going to take care of the shield battery. And now the cannon will go down. A Disruptor will come in. Blade, Blade, Booby. I'm not sure a Disruptor is the best thing to use for defending against charge rods stacking probes. No, friendly fire doesn't show up in the kill as a kill, so it's difficult to say how many died there. I mean, you need to really scan the replay to see, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Blade killed his own probes there. But that doesn't matter because Blade's army is super beefy, super strong, blinking forward. Even though the attack was delayed and Bublic had some chance to get some damage done, the attack goes forth anyway, and Blade will be moving forward to face Cheoklate, the reigning champion in the semi-final. Hold on, I do have the flag ready. Yeah, very nicely done. All right, so our semi-final, we're going to start with Gunner versus Machine, but before that we should take a short break so that I can go to the bathroom and actually set up my red light, which I forgot to set up earlier on. And in the meantime, we will show you clips from times gone by, what we call a duct tape. Get it? It's a pun. It's a tape of clips, but it's duck, so it's tape, duct tape. Get it? It's duct tape. Stick the thingies. Take this time to hydrate your hydras, drain your disruptors, stretch your roaches, and be back here in 5 minutes, or I will not forgive you. And we are back. Hope you all enjoyed that break. I know I did. I got some water. I got a red light that goes and makes me look very evil. But now we are back. We are ready to make sure our players are set up. We have Gunner versus Machine. So let's get right on to it. Beep, beep, beep. Both of the semifinals are, of course, going to be a PVZ. Rip Terrence. Hashtag Rip Terrence. Huh. 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 Sondo is asking about the schedule. Sometimes the schedule doesn't update. You have to synchronize it for things to update. So sometimes you'll see events that are. It's a Google thing. If your phone isn't like updated, sometimes my phone shows events that I already know are not on the schedule because it's just a synchronization issue. So I have to manually sync the schedule. It's a thing. Anyway, enough about that. We are on Curious Minds. Curious Minds, where minds are positively curious. What's my mind curious about? Say hello to my brain, everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm Steelmold's brain. How are we all doing today? You are really messing me up today, you know? Sorry, I've been frazzled a little bit, you know? You're always frazzled, but today you're like specifically bad to work with. I'm sorry. So what are you curious about? I'm curious if the sky is blue, why is it sometimes not blue? Go away. That's a stupid question. I'm not a climatologist, so ask someone else, okay? Do you see what I have to deal with here? Do you see? Anyway, in the southeast corner of Curious Minds, all the way from the land of Russia, representing Hazardous Esport? What was the name? Hazard Esport. It is our Blue Zerg. Give it up for GgMaChine. Hazard Esport. Hazard Esport. Can't remember that. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Ukraine, it is our orange. Yes, I thought it was yellow. It's orange. I can tell colors. It's orange Protoss. Representing Hearthstone Sailors, it is Gunner. Who is going with a gateway opening? GgMaChine. Yeah, going for that third, nothing crazy. Everything is super standard. Easy. Oh, the schedule was on the break screen. Oh, okay. Not on the Google Drive. Okay. I didn't realize. I thought you were talking about the Google Calendar schedule thing. Not. It's that one I don't. Look, international scheduling is a nightmare. It will always be a nightmare. It's just how life is going to be. Speaking of nightmares, the GgMaChine is bringing in all of the Zerglings in. Might actually get this depowered. The Adept not being chrono boosted. It might actually not come out, and that's the end of the production for Gunner. The Adepts get surrounded. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The GgMaChine starting to produce another GG here. Oh! 4 probes go down so far. 5, 6. Might see some more. There is a Void Ray dealing with the Zerglings, but it takes its sweet ass time because that's what Void Rays deal. That's how Void Rays deal with Zerglings. They're taking their time. Banelings are on the way for the machine. And more Zerglings as well. Production is still the power. This gateway for K-Tech gonna get almost denied. The cybernetic score has 18 health points. No, Zerglings, no, kill, no, they ignore it completely. They go straight to the mineral line. Come on, kill it! So frustrating. But that doesn't matter. Gunner is starting to lose so many workers. And so far, the GgMaChine has only sacrificed Zerglings for this. So look at these probes, they are so low in health, the Banelings are waddling in! Oh! Okay, that could have been way worse, but look, it's so low in health. Most of them are down in the red. A couple of hits will kill one. Yeah, and this cybernetic score is going to go down. The wall will not be a wall, and more Zerglings will go on in there. They're going after the full health probes here, but now they're going to the main mineral line. Everything is so low on health. We're about to see a lot of probe kills coming in a row. Good worker drills there by Gunner so far. Oh, actually this. Oh, sneaking in some base at the back. But the Void Rays catch them. And 2 Void Rays are enough to deal with them. I said that as one of them actually managed to get the mineral line. The Zerglings are in once again. The gateway is repowered, so there is some production for Gunner. So this is not going to be the end of the game, but GgMaChine just got away with doing so much early game damage for such a little investment. Look at the unit loss tab, it was mostly Zerglings and a handful of Banes. 29 dead probes, a dead cybernetic score, a dead gateway, a couple of adepts. This is pretty good. Even if, like, in terms of resources lost, they're pretty even. The amount of early game damage that was done on Gunner with losing so many workers, it's just immense. The Void Rays are going to come in and try and get some kind of counter-harassment damage. But all GgMaChine really needs to do is... Sorry, got burpy there. Drank a lot of water in the break. All GgMaChine really needs to do is have a few queens set up here and there. And this is far from doing actual game-ending damage here. GgMaChine throwing up real hard, up to 47 workers. Getting Hydralisks for some extra anti-air. Just something to deal with the Void Rays. One Void Ray is very low on health. It might get caught here. And there we go. GG is called. The machine provides another GG. The GgMaChine. I like that name. 2000 atmospheres is going to be our next map. Let's set that right up. The wall is not a wall. The wall was definitely not a wall there back there. You gotta make sure that your wall is a wall. Alright, everybody's prepared. Let's get right on to it. Beep, 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 beep. Now, our other semi-final is going to be Blade versus Cheoklate. Cheoklate being the current reigning MSO champion. I believe it was it Knock Knock? Was the runner-up last week? Yeah. Last MSO of Knock Knock was the runner-up, and before that Knock Knock was the champion. This time, Knock Knock taking out quite early on by Potato Pleb. We didn't get to see... I was hoping to see a Cheoklate versus Knock Knock rematch right here, but yeah, you got some new players here. Shuffling things up. As we are on 2000 atmospheres in space. We're not going to fly in space too long because there is a A 12 pool on the way in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Russia, representing Hazard Esports. It is a blue Zerg. Give it up for the GgMaChine. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Ukraine, it is our orange Protoss representing Hearthstone's Sailors, otherwise known as No Cap. Give it up for Gunner. I like that Hearthstone's clan is No Cap. Because it had that capital hat, that stupid hat that they had in Home Story Cup. The memes are long and deep and old in our scene. Speaking of memes, Vishin is sending out a whole lot of Zerglings. The other, you know, the Zerg Zealots to the side of the map. The wall is in fact a wall this time. It's going to be a wall. There we go. There's a Zealot out. Be a wall. Come on, make sure it's a wall. Oh, the Zealot goes up. Oh. GgMaChine almost manages to sneak in there, but not quite. So Gunner going to hold much better than the previous game. Oh, no. Zerglings are going in there. They're pretty low on health. The probes should be able to deal with them. Probes of all units are pretty good at dealing with Zerglings. I know the probe is chasing the Zerglings. There are two Zerglings and the probe is chasing them. And it's like, at one point the Zerglings are going to like, wait a minute. What? Why are we running away? The probe should be running away. So GgMaChine at the end of this didn't quite get much damage done here. Did get a good scout on Gunner's base, so that's a nice bonus. Didn't see the Stargate coming, so doesn't know about that, because that was locked down after the attack finished. Oh, but the Overlord now sees it. Okay, so it's fine. It's fine. The GgMaChine should have enough information. Setting up that natural base instead of the unnatural base, which GgMaChine was forced to take earlier on. And I'm going to come in here, maybe catch a couple of Zerglings, maybe give it a good old scout. Going to one Zergling and drop. Pretty cool. Alright, Oracle. That's the thing that's coming out of Gunner. For Gunner? It's coming out of Gunner. if Oracles are coming out of you, I think you need to see a doctor. Or a Templar or something. It's not good. Either way, it's not good. It's not good for your health to be popping out Oracles. It's very spiky. Never mind about that. Awful mental image. Let's erase that. Don't add me. At @steel_mold on Twitter. @steel_mold. Don't add me. I said don't add me. Don't add me. Do not add me. @steel_mold. No, on Twitter, Kuro. Adding people on Discord does not do anything for your statistics. You have to do it on Twitter to make me popular. Instructions unclear. Instructions unclear. Did not sign the end user agreement. Alright. GgMaChine going for a layer in the natural base there. Make it a little beefier. And we have Evo Champions on the way, some more gases. I'm guessing Spire. Spire? Spire. Not sure why my voice went all high there. Turning into a Vuvuzela here. I think it's gonna be a Vultas. Right? 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 The layer is finished. Come on. Come on. This way. Prove me right. Nope. Nope. Just Hydralisks. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, Hydralisks are pretty good. I like them. I like Hydralisks. I'm always surprised that Zergs don't go with Hydralisks more often. They seem to be up. Never mind. My display port crashed again. My display spirit driver. Okay, and I'm back. Okay. It's funny, it only does that when I cast StarCraft, you know? I guess I have too many tabs open, too many video sources. We have the camera, we have like the game open up, we have the stream running in the background. It's like all this extra information. It's too much for my graphics card to handle. I would buy a newer graphics card, but I don't want to take a mortgage at the moment. I'm not interested in signing mortgages anytime soon. Damn, this damn graphics cards they cost way too much now. It's unreal. Alright. Honka's coming in. They get a few tags here, but nothing too crazy. They've taken a little bit of damage, so they can't really dive in and hope to get a lot of damage. Ooh, nice. Forcing a bit of a recall here. Of the oracles. The recall oracle. The oracle recall. The oracle, if you will. Huh? 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 See what I did there? It's an oracle. Ha. Ha. Ah-ya. Ha. I'm the Pun Master. You on Discord got it. Blade, no. Don't at me on Discord. At me on Twitter. At Steel_mold. At me. Just at me. Because then Twitter will think that I'm popular for some reason. That will aid my career as an unemployed landscape architect. Yep. Welcome to life. Alright, speaking of welcome to life, Hydralisks are coming in here, and death is the only thing that's going to survive here. It's a cancel on the 4th base of Gunner. Oracles needs to get GTFO. Like the one Hydralisk stuck in stasis. It's in a nightmare. I'm running up the hill and I'm not moving. What is this trickery? The Immortals get ganked by the Ducklings and the Banes and the Hydralisks. And everything goes down. The overcharge is not going to be enough. The battery gets sniped. The Archon gets kited. The Oracles get destroyed. And it looks like Gunner is going to be GGing here. The GgMaChine will produce one more product on its production line. Oh no, they were recalled to the same base! Gunner, no! Gunner tried to recall the probes out, but they got recalled here to where the danger is. No! This is too tough to see. I can't watch this. It's a massacre. Too much. It took about 10 bendings to kill one arc. That's a bit ridiculous. That's it. There are enough Hydralisks and Ducklings coming in along the way from the back, so yeah. This attack can keep on happening. Gunner's units just sniped one by one. GG is called, and we have ourselves a finalist. for the grand finals here, it's going to be the GgMaChine. GgMaChine. Yeah. Very nicely done. I do believe the GgMaChine is undefeated. Not only undefeated, did not lose a single map here today. Yeah. It was versus Coraiton, and then there's a Jaedolph, and yeah. The GgMaChine is taking out all the high high intensity players. What's the word I'm looking for? Anyway, we're going to go back to NA. Oh, wait, I'm not typing in any. What the hell happened? Oh, everyone went away. Never mind. everyone already switched to NA. Left me all alone in Europe. I have to fly all the way. Huh? Apparently Blizzard fixed something, because Kuro is very excited about having the ability to log into NA without issues. Which I guess is something to be thankful for, right? Alright, let's set up the party for everybody. Get group, get blade, get some chocolate. You're gonna have a chocolate party! Oh, alrighty. Blade and Cheoklate are complaining about spoilers. Huh? Well, we didn't say who won, which player won, what the scores were. Okay, Curious Mind is going to be our next map, our first map actually. And wait, that was Denmark versus SG is used west, right? Yes. I'm typoing all over the place today. Supposed to any other day. Yes, I'm always mistypoing. Let's see if everybody's prepared. It's another PVZ. Let's make sure everyone is ready. Sorry for yawning. Everybody's prepared. Let's get right onto it. See, this is what I don't get to have a nap on Fridays. So, you know, because we're casting instead of me napping. So I get tired. Wait till you're my age and you get tired in the middle of the afternoon as well. Hey, GgMaChine, welcome to chat. GgMaChine saying they're 12 years old. I'm crazy 12 years old, man. Well, you know, we have seen pretty good 12-year-olds play in tournaments before, right? So it's not unbelievable. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Curious Minds, where minds are positively curious. Do I bring my brain here every time we have Curious Minds on? Because I really don't want to bring my brain here all the time, because it's kind of an idiot. I don't want to have to deal with it. It's kind of depressing. Anyway, in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Singapore, representing Platinum Heroes, our Yellow Zerg, the current reigning MSO champion. Give it up for some Cheoklate! And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Denmark, representing Berserker Esports, give it up for our red Protoss. It is the Blade. And the score is informing me. I actually said yellow Zerg instead of green Zerg, because colors are difficult, man. See, this is what I'm talking. This is why I don't want to have my brain here all the time, because this is what I have to deal with. I'm trying to intro a game, and my brain is like, yellow. This is yellow. This is yellow. It's yellow. It's not green. It's yellow. This is yellow. Say yellow. Don't say green. Say yellow. Say yellow. It's yellow. It's yellow. It's yellow. It's yellow. It's yellow. It's not green. It's yellow. Yellow. Can you get... Oh, can you get out of here? Listen, thank you. The potato quote is stick in... Yes, okay, the potato... I forgot. I already forgot. Yeah. Potato Blade posted a song about me not knowing the difference between colors, but I do know how to rhyme Kuro. So I don't. It's not exactly about me. It's it's much more about Yaku, I think. Yaku doesn't know how to rhyme or differentiate colors or nations of Europe and South America. Hey, shout out to Calibre GG. Thank you for that. 6-month subscription. Yeah, I owe you 6 quacks. Quack, 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 quack. There you go. There are your 6 quacks. Shout out to Calibre GG. Beautiful, beautiful person. Well, actually, I don't know how Calibre looks, but you don't have to be pretty to be beautiful, right? You don't have to be to have a pretty face to be a beautiful person. And that's what I learned after all these years of being a human being and talking to other people, despite the fact that I really don't want to. Yeah, some people are really beautiful on the inside. Some people are really hiding how beautiful they are on the inside. Alright. I have no idea what I'm talking about even. So, Oracle gonna sneak in here, behind Cheoklate's base. There's a queen to defend here. Well, one thing. So an Oracle can get a few kills here and might get out of here alive. Pretty good cat there. I don't see, there's a second Oracle. It's on the way. Okay, there it is. It looks so big on the minimap. It looks like a building. So weird. It's so weird. What the minimap decides to make big and what the minimap decides to make small. Alright. 2 oracles coming in for a second wave. Still only 1 queen, but there is a spore added as well. So we're gonna get a couple of kills, but we'll have to back away. Cheoklate going with a Roach Warren. It gets scouted. 1 oracle goes down. Oh, Blade remaking that oracle. Likes to have 2 oracles at the Protoss' disposal. At the disposal of the Protoss. And speaking of disposal, we are going to get Charge Lords with +1 upgrade, weapons upgrade. I'm thinking that there's a robotics facility on the way, and 3 more gate. I'm thinking this is going to be warping zealots into the main base of Cheoklate. We try and kind of sneak attack 5 gases being taken by Cheoklate. So we're gonna have some pretty gas-heavy composition from Cheoklate, I'm guessing. Composition is the word I was looking for, but my brain was not supplying it because my brain is an ass. It's not helpful in any way. Just leaves me hanging here in the middle of a sentence with no vocabulary. Ooh, another Orcus goes down. This one might actually go down as well. They didn't get much kills here. Oh, losing both oracles for a couple of drones. Not that big of a trade for Blade. Cheoklate making 15 more drones. Cheoklate is about to have the ideal Zerg economy up and running, and will start to pump out roaches. Roach speed is about to finish as well. Now, charge lots are pretty okay against roaches. It would be nice if they had some more backup. It's just going to be a numbers game. It doesn't look like Blade doesn't have a prison? No war prison. So no reinforcements here, but the charge lots, they're attacking this hatchery. Will go down. Cheoklate does have another 4th base being set out, so it's not the worst situation here. But losing that base, not good. It ain't good, especially when it's traded against zealots, and most of the zealots actually go out alive. Like, they go home. They're still alive. They didn't die all that much. Only 4 zealots died. Yeah, and we do have a spire on the way for Cheoklate. So as I was guessing earlier on, before, because of those gases. The gases. You get gas. You want to get a spare? I want to see an apocalypse of Mutalisks. It's been a long time since I saw an apocalypse of Mutalisks. For those who don't know, if you have more than 10 Mutalisks, that is a problem of Mutalisks. If you have more than 20 Mutalisks, it is a catastrophe of Mutalisks. And if you have more than 30, it's an apocalypse of Mutalisks. And Kuro is saying versus Storm. Point taken. I forgot that there's Storm for the Protoss. Yeah, Mutalisk versus Storm is, yeah. It's a nope. Very nope. Oh, but the Ravagers are turning the Roaches. It's gonna be very helpful against the Archons and the Immortals, but the Storms are going to absolutely destroy those Ravagers. This is gonna be a rough fight for the Zerg here, although Blade is going deep on creep. With no creep cleaning. Cheoklate might have a good angle for a surround. Going from the side, the Bendings roll into the charge rods. The charge rods are almost all gone. There's no backup, but so are all the Banes and the Zerglings. It's pretty much just Ravagers versus Archons in Immortals. The Storms did a lot of damage as well. Zerglings are coming in from the side, but some more charge rods have been worked in. And the Protoss got the better end of this trade, but it does stop the attack. I mean, does Blade have enough to actually keep on pushing? There's a lot of static defenses on this base. God, this Food War hatchery skin is disgusting. It's just so awful. Like, what is this? What is this? 1995? What is this? Ugh. Blech. Hate it. Do not like. Alright, Blade goes deep on creep again. Cheoklate come in from the side. Going for a flank maneuver here. The Bendings don't quite connect with the charge lots, and the Roaches are fighting the Immortals, and the Chargers are fighting the Zerglings. And yeah, this is going to go better for the Protoss. GG is cold, and Blade will be taking game number 1. Hey, boy. Kuro, which one do you want? Do you want a PVZ finals or a ZVZ finals? Because if we have a PvZ finals, it's kind of like a continuation of the trend, right? Pride of Altaris is going to be our next map. Hey, Lord Lokin! Sorry for earlier, managed to open a bunch of apps on my phone walking across campus. What? What happened? What did you do, Lord Lokin? What was your sin? Alright, Blade. Asking for, are we playing on Central? I don't know, what did you agree on? This is SG versus EU. It's usually on US West. West Central. I did not know that. Okay. No, that. Huh. What do you mean you did? I've never alternated West Central West. Huh. This is the first time I've encountered this that I know of. Hey, look, I didn't even give you your quacks yet. You're already gifting subs to people. Hold on. Trying to set up the lobby here. Race check. Yeah, Blade, you don't want to play Terran. Okay, everybody's prepared. Let's get right on to it. Boop, beep, beep, beep. Oh, yeah, Lord Locking. 22 quacks. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. There we go. That was 22 quacks, and now 10 more for the gifted subs. Quack, 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 quack. There you go. That's all your 32 quacks for the day, Lord Locking. Thank you very much for this support. I hope you all you gifties, gifties are going to enjoy these wonderful duckling emotes there. If you use the CranKy duckling there, and after that you use the fanfare emote, you get what I like to call duck farts combo. It's duck farts. It's duck with a it's duck with a trumpet back, so it's a duck fart. Funny. Wait, who won the previous game? It was Blade, right? I completely forgot. Alright, everyone. I'm just assuming the Protoss won, right? Everyone, welcome to Pride of Altaris, the map that should not be because the Pride of Altaris is dead. And in the northwest corner of the map, going for that gold base, that juicy high capacity mineral base, are not yellow, green, not Protoss, Zerg, all the way from the land of Singapore, representing Platinum Heroes, current reigning MSO champion. Give it up for Cheoklate! And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Denmark, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for Berserker Esports, Red Protoss, Blade. Who just scouted the gold base and says cheeky. Alright, so we have a worker transfer to the gold base there. Blade may be setting up a proxy of their own. That's gonna be fun. I mean, taking the gold base here for the Zerg isn't really that big of a deal. Taking your enemy's gold base, that's the real cheeky move. That's the real cheese. That's the strong cheese. That's the moldy cheese. Yep, there you go. Lady's setting up a proxy Stargate, I'm guessing, by the location. Right? Oh, grab, Kuro. Okay. Sorry, my puppet hand got stuck again. It happened. It happened last cast as well. That's what happens. It happens sometimes. Speaking of things that happen, yeah, it does get away from the Zerglings. We do have a robotics facility on the way for Blade at home, and it's not going to be a Stargate. It's going to be a simple gateway. So I'm guessing. So this proxy might be just to get rid of the gold base, right? While the warp prism is going to be sent into the natural or the main base of Cheoklate, right? This is a warp in position for the thingy. The warp prism will pick up immortals and go towards the main base and natural, right? Right? Is that what I'm thinking? That's a good move. It's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Yep. And it's mixed here. You're gonna get a couple of drone kills. Nothing too crazy. Adepts make a very strange noise when they die. It's kind of echoey. It's weird. We have a roach warren on the way and a baning nest for Cheoklate, as well as a lair. So we're getting all kinds of nice stick here for the Zerg. Blade's warp prism is about to finish. Alright, so Blade is going to go to take the main army into the gold base of Cheoklate. I'm going to try and get rid of that. So what's the proxy location for? It's not actually being used. I mean, there's a warp prism, so you kind of don't need the proxy location, right? Or is that just a backup? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what Blade was thinking here, but yeah, looks like this attack is just going to be enough. I don't know if Chocolate has enough to deal with this. Nice of the force fields there, zoning out the Zerglings. It does surround the Protoss army, but there are reinforcements on the way from the Warp Prism. Zealous gets surrounded, but as long as the Immortals and the Stalkers are out back here, safe and sound, pumping out damage, the Zerg is in trouble. Oh, the Warp Prism! Where did the Warp Prism go? It did? It died! No! Okay, with the death of the Warp Prism, this attack is pretty much ended. I don't know if this was enough damage. Now remember, Blake does have the proxy warping location there, but it's not quite as good as having the Warp Prism right here with you. Oh boy. Oh, the Immortal gets surrounded! No! This is not a good start for Blade so far. Cheoklate gets away with having that gold base. He's still being defended. Oh, Cheoklate bringing in the Roaches and the Zerglings. He's able to push this Protoss army away. And Blade just doesn't have an angle on doing any damage to the Zerg. And the Zerg economy is... it's not that much ahead of Blades because Cheoklate has been pumping out army units instead of workers. But having that gold base really compensates. If you look at the income tab, it's relatively equal. Cheoklate is surprisingly at the same level of resource gathering, considering Cheoklate is 10, 11 workers behind Blade at the moment. Just because of having that gold base. And now Cheoklate has the bigger army. We're able to contain Blade on these two bases. Cheoklate doesn't have enough to push up that ramp, I don't think. Is there a shield battery? There's a shield battery at the back there. But Cheoklate doesn't really need to go up that ramp. Cheoklate has 4 bases. All it needs to start pumping out more and more units. Where's my production tab? I closed it by accident. Twilight Council on the way for Blade, so we do have some Protoss tech going to be available pretty soon. Oh, Blade is getting a 3rd base. I was thinking that Cheoklate might try to contain Blade on 2 bases for a little bit longer. That might have been a good move. Cheoklate still doesn't know about the proxy location, and this is finally that proxy location comes into play, but these adepts only gonna get a couple of kills, nothing to worry about because the main army of Cheoklate was already in position right here. I'm sorry. Sometimes it's good to yawn every now and again because it relaxes the vocal muscles. It's a good vocal exercise. That's my excuse for yawning in the middle of the chat. Alright, Cheoklate pushing forward. Yeah, this is dead. This is dead. Blade is dead. Dead, if you will. Cheoklate gets this enough. Just surround everything. Just keep it. Third base is going to go down. So the Roaches here. And the Ravagers at the back landing piles on everything. Recall on the Immortals gonna get cancelled. Oh, because the Nexus died. This is the second time we saw someone. That was Gunner in the previous series who warped in to the wrong Nexus. Not warped in, recall to the wrong Nexus. The Blade does it. And we have ourselves a sideways 1-1. Right? Or am I misremembering it? I could be misremembering it. Yeah, Blade won the first game, right? Scratching my head. Scratch on my head. I forgot. I completely blanking out on the score of the first game. Who won the first game? Let's ask the players. Is it 1-1? It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to ask. Yeah. Okay. There you go. It's on 1.
Streak, you have bracket on challenge where you can check the score.
I have to. It's behind the microphone. I can't see it. It's on the screen that's below my microphone. Western United States this time. All right. Let's set everything up here. Make sure everyone is ready. No, Blade is asking for a second. Or 2 seconds. Take this time to hydrate our Hydras. The bottle, it's too far away. I put it. Can't reach it.
Hey, Steel. Hey, Steel.
What?
I will take this chance to remind you that you still have an ASMR intro.
All right. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I thought the ASMR cast was enough for people. Doing ASMR and then chicken noises. was that not enough for people? Do they want more? Do the people want more? Do the people want more ASMR? No, we have to wait two minutes for the answer. I hate the the delay. I really hate it. Makes chat interaction very one-sided. Like, you know, can't really talk to chat and ask for interactions because what happened? Cheoklate just dropped out of the lobby unexpectedly. Oops, left by accident. But he's like forfeiting already? Oh, clicked around the screen. Alright. Let's see if everybody's prepared. Okay, everybody's ready. Let's get into it. GLHF. Boop, bop, beep. Brr. Okay. Let's get my ASMR on. The ASMR ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for some Steelmold ASMR? I promise I won't use the chicken this time. I really promise. And I will live up to my word. You know that I'm good for my word. Right? Kuro is clicking X to doubt. But I will prove you. I will prove that I am honorable. Welcome everyone to 2000 atmospheres in space. We're in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Singapore. Singapore. Representing platinum heroes. Currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Our current reigning MSO champion, the Green Zerg. Give it up for Cheoklate. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Denmark, representing Berserker Esports, Berserker Esports. Also currently sideways 1-1 in this series. It is our Red Protoss. Give it up for Blade. And I didn't even use the chicken. See? I live up to my word. You mistrusted me for nothing, Kuro. For nothing! Ha! 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 You doubt the mold, you get the old. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. But it sounds dirty. And speaking of dirty, Blade is going Stargate, which is not dirty actually. It's very standard PvZ. So I tried to make it a segue into actually talking about the game, but I failed. It's like I can't. It's not. Didn't work. Sue me if you want, okay? Yeah, this is like the 6th PvZ game that we've casted, and it's pretty much the same. So I'm out of things to talk about. Except for the adept that's killing a couple of drones. Oh, Exclamation point Patreon in chat. Yeah, there we go. We have some. This is something we can talk about. Exclamation point Patreon in chat if you'd like to support the CranKy Ducklings. Just like Lord Lokin over there in chatland. You can do that by going to our. The Adept survive. Nice, it shades away. And you can also shade away to our Patreon page. Exclamation point Patreon in chat. We'll send you there if you pledge to support the CranKy Ducklings with $5 or more per month. You get access to our subscribers only chat in Discord and replay packs. That's right, replay packs from the many professional tournaments that we are either organizing or are involved in any way, and we have permission to share. If you want some Beyond replays from Sparkling Tuna Cup, which we organize every week. Yeah. Just saying. Beyond replays. Come on. Exclamation point Patreon in chat. Get your Beyond replay. Get your Beyond replays. Beyond replays. Get your Beyond replays. Get your Beyond replays. Exclamation point Patreon in chat. Beyond in chat for the Ducklings. Support the Ducklings. Okay, that was enough shilling for the entire tournament, for the entire cast. We do have a layer but to finish for Cheoklate. Blade getting a quick third. Can I say quick? This game hasn't really been aggressive, so it's pretty easy to get away with that. 5, not gateways, not warp gates. Extractors, completely different. Thank you, brain, for that bit of confusion. But extractors on the way for Cheoklate, lots of gas. And I have to, eat a lot of beans to supply that. And we see Hydralisk Den. So, yeah, Cheoklate is going with the lurkers again, right? Is it the lurkers? Let's go with the lurkers. I like lurkers. Do you like lurkers? I like lurkers. I like leaky lurkers. Yeah, because they leak with their spiny thingies, spiny tongues. We're not sure if these are tongues or not, the spiky thingies, or if it's a tail of the Ravager or something. Of the lurker, sorry. Ravager and lurker, very different things. I think I've given up. I think this is what happens. I've just given up. Speaking of giving up, these oracles gotta give up on this because they don't have enough energy to kill this hatchery. On the other side of the Zerg base in the natural, adepts are doing some damage. We get 5 drones, so this is a pretty cool hit there. This hatchery, the 4th base hatchery, is low on health, but that just depleted all of the energy of the oracles. I'm not sure that was what Blade was intending to do with that. And there's the lurker then. But Blade is getting a Temporal Archive. Storms. Storms versus lurkers. Yay. I'm hungry. My stomach just growled. It went like... I had half a bag before the tournament started. It's past 4 p.m. and Daddy needs some lunch. Alright. 4th base for Blade. Cheoklate getting a 5th base. Lurker is just about to finish, and the hive as well. So we're gonna have a pretty high tech, high quality, high tech. Yes, high tech. Zerg army. That's what I meant to say. I said what I meant to say, and I still got confused. This is where we're at. Pretty hive tech, huh? Yes, Kuro. Pretty hive tech. Alright. Nice Jaedolph one by there. No cancel on that hatchery. Cheoklate. Don't want to save that. But the oracles are coming in as the army moves out. I'm gonna try and get some damage there. This hatchery will go down. Nasty. 5 charge rods. Gets a hatchery. Very, very good trade there. Now that might not work a second time, especially if Cheoklate starts to dig up some lurkers all around these bases. Charge rods, not the best. Not the best of choices. Yeah, and Blade goes in, sees the Ravager, they're not Ravagers, the Lurkers. Why do I confuse Ravagers and Lurkers all the time? They kind of look the same in terms of like the way they waddle. Kind of look similar. They look like different skins of the same unit. Alright. Lurkers repositioning. Good revelation there. Catches all of the lurkers. Still, Blade's gonna have to find an angle here. This is 7 Immortals and 4 Archons. Lots of charge loss. This is a pretty strong beef wave with lightning. Have plenty of storms here. Let's double check. Yeah, storm was researched. Disruptors on the way as well to be added to the mix. Something that's gonna help with the siege situation. But so far, Blade really isn't doing Cheoklate any damage, and Cheoklate is pretty safe around here. Now, Cheoklate is... Sorry, that burpee there. Cheoklate is maxed out. Starting to build all of these static defenses. They're gonna be late to deal with these charge lots. So this base might actually go down again. The army is out of position and Blade moves in against the static defenses in the 4th base. This was the chance. This was what Blade was going for. Oh, the storm on the lurkers! Oh, puppy! The 5th base goes down. Oh, storming the roaches. Roaches are decent enough against storm, but it's all these immortals at the back. Yeah, it really has to back away to try and find a different angle. 5 lurkers being made right now, but that's not going to be enough. GG is called, and Blade takes the series 2-1. GG. Yeah, Cheoklate saying, GG, well played, good luck further. And we have ourselves Blade versus the GgMaChine. In the finals, it's going to be another PVZ. I tested saw some Terrans today. We saw Clayton, not Clayton, Jaedolph, the beginning of the tournament. You know. Yeah, I believe we switched to EU. Yeah. Yeah, but before the finals, we are going to take a short break. I'm going to show you another duct tape as we switch to EU and set up there. Take this time to hydrate your hydras, stretch your roaches, drain your disruptors, and be back here in 5 minutes. No, wait. We have an update from Light. Oh no. Oh no! It appears GgMaChine is unavailable for the finals and will be forfeiting. Connor might be filling in. Doesn't that technically mean that Blade gets the win? You know, might want to... I don't know. Let's let the admins decide on that. Make decision so that I can tell. It's not up to me to decide. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I was hoping to see the GgMaChine. GgMaChine was hype. We had a chance at Royal Roader, right? We do have some Royal Roaders every now and again in our tournaments. Or brand new players coming in, and taking it. All right, you know what? Let's go to the break, and in the meantime, we'll figure it out, see how what the it's going to be, and yeah, be back here in 5 minutes, or I will not forgive you. And we are back. Hope you enjoyed that duct tape. Yeah, it was specifically, I liked the part that was funny. It's best of 5. Just reminding the players that this is a best of 5. We have Blade versus Gunner here for the final. Unfortunately, GgMaChine had to forfeit their spot, but Gunner is going to be replacing them. So we are going to have ourselves PvP finals. Just like you wanted. What? Imagine. Never mind. Trying to catch up with chat, and I don't understand what's going on. Never mind. Alright, everyone, welcome to the final match of today's Master Swan Open, the number 73. As we are on Curious Minds, where minds are positively curious. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Ukraine. It is our blue Protoss, representing Hearthstone Sailors, it's Gunner! And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Denmark, representing Berserker Esports, it is our red Protoss. Give it up for the Blade! Oh, there's a joke here. Because one is called the Blade and the other is a Gunner. So you're bringing a gun to a knife fight. Get it, or a knife to a gunfight. How does the saying go? There's a joke here. I can't find it. Joke. I can't go on. There's a joke that I can't find. Somebody help me. My brain. Stop. I'm sorry. I couldn't get the joke. I would like to apologize to all my fans. I will show good jokes in the future. GG well played. Hey, shout out to Matrix in chat there. Another favorite Protoss. Yes, group. What do you have to add to this?
Just wanted to say that we summoned Matrix by accident.
What do you mean?
Because he wasn't here the whole time and he's like, PvP, finally!
Okay. But we had another PvP before. It's not like the first time. Alright. Enough about that. We have a PvP here, which means things are happening. Or not. Gunner did start with the Stargate. Blade did go for an earlier Nexus, which is what we saw with Blade versus Bublic as well, right? Blade was always going for the early Nexus, the second Nexus, the natural Nexus, And Bublic went for the Stargate, although Gunner is getting quite a bit of adepts out here. I would have thought if I saw this image right now, I would have thought this was going to be Glaved Adepts or something. That's like 6 adepts out on the map. That's a significant number of adepts, right? But it's in fact Blade who is going with the Twilight Council. Gunner has very low tech units right now. No tech upgrades at all. Not if oh actually there is an upgrade. What am I talking about? Never mind. I just missed it. Don't at me. Don't at me. At @still_mold on Twitter. At @still_mold. That is @still_mold. Proxy DT Shrine! Proxy DT Shrine! Proxy DT Shrine! Matrix! Matrix, are you watching this? Matrix! 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 Why are you watching this? This is PvP! Alright, the Oracle sneaking into Blade's main base. The Adept's going to try and shade through as well. It's going to be kind of a multi-prong here. Blade's Stalkers are all the way at the front. Nice block there. Actually, the Oracle is not going in. It's waiting for a backup. Gunner is taking a little bit too long to make this attack work. We know that Blade has the DTs coming. Gunner doesn't know that the retaliation is on the way. And the DTs run. A few more seconds. Okay, Adept's going to finish the shade. Okay, only one. That Adept did not get the memo as with everyone else. Like, guys, I thought we were finishing up the shade. Come on, gals. Alright, but the Oracles do go in. They get some kills. The Adepts shade into the natural as well. Starting to get some kills here. DTs are sneaking into the natural base of Gunner. The Oracles are not here to revelate. And this is going to be big counter damage. The robotics facility is making an immortal. It's stuck making an immortal, so our observer is going to be a long time coming. 18 dead probes. Gunner is so far losing way more workers than Blade. Oh, these DTs are really good. Oh, look at that! They're revelated. It's a revelated DT group. You can see it in the left. You can see it naked. Oh, it's not naked anymore. It was naked. Naked DTs. It's not something you see every day. Only when they get EMP'd or what's it? Revelated. You get to see the DTs for what they are, for their real colors. See, like this. It's really cool. And it's dead. And it's gone. So 3 DTs killing 26 probes and a pylon. And keeping Gunner on this side of the map. This is a really, really good retaliation. When behind Dark Shrine. Metric is that I give him some strats. Ah, I see how it goes. Alrighty. Gunner's Oracle's trying to sneak in again at the back of Blade's main base. There is a shield battery here, but 2 Oracles can one-shot a probe even with the shield battery around. Okay, 5, 6, maybe 7? Yeah, 7. Great catch there. This really keeps Blade from running ahead in terms of the worker count. So both of them did a lot of early game damage, but it doesn't. Neither really got a distinct advantage out of that. It just keeps both of them in the game. Blade using the DT technology to get some early Archons, which is nice. And what's the? It's the umbrella. It's the name of the umbrella. Warp Prism. That's the one. You know, the Protoss Overlord. Gonna go for some Archon drops, possibly. I like how many kills do the Oracles have? Wow, 14 and 11. That is nice. That is some high quality Oracles. And they're both still alive. These are the original two Oracles that Gunnar made. And they're going in again. Oh, this is so painful to watch. But Blade is going to knock on Gunnar's door. And I know Knock was knocked out of the tournament already. Yeah, you can get see what he did. Knock out. Very proud of myself. There was one of the oracles. The other one does get away. Doesn't have any energy for revelation or anything. And one DT sneaks in here. There's one observer for a gunner, but it's not around here. DT is going to kill the cannon before it can actually finish. And oh, there's enough energy for revelation on that oracle. And the DT gets naked, killed by a bunch of probes. Trying to think, how would Blade break this situation, this siege? I'm thinking that Blade should really expand right now. While you have the chance to contain Gunner here on 2 bases, which Blade now is just confirming, sending this Zealot all around to try and confirm that Gunner is still in fact on 2 bases. Yeah, Blade should be expanding. Yeah, there we go. As they expand, both of them actually expanding. Oh, but Blade's army is really close here. If Blade suspects that this base is going up, oh, doesn't see it. Oh, okay, there we go. This should easily be sniped. And I like that Blade isn't even using the entire army here, just using the rest of the Stalkers to try and catch that Oracle. Good catch. And now that the main army of Gunner is going to come in to deal with the Zealots, the rest of Blade's army is going to be surrounding that, right? Flanking it from the side, from the back side, from the side back. Yes, from the side back, which is like not the back side, but it's the side of but also from the back. Makes sense to me. That's what matters. There they go. There, cancel on that Nexus. No third for you. Come back 1 year. I like that one they tried to sneak in there, like just to see if there's an observer. Okay, there's an observer. Okay, Blade's third base is up. It's not quite running. There's the worker transfer on the way right now. Well, Blade free to get another cancel on this third base of Gunner. I think this is the winning move here for Blade. Keep Gunner on 2 bases while setting up your third and getting into that later game tech with disruptors are on the way for Blade. One thing to note though, Gunner is going to be ahead in upgrades. Blade is also sneaking with the Warp Prism. It's gonna be charge lots and 1 DT, or 2 DTs. Oh, they wasted their charge on that forge. It's a bit of a shame. But that doesn't matter. Gunner is sending units to defend that. In the meantime, Blade is attacking the third base. Gunner is bringing enough forces to maybe avoid this canceling this one base. There's the cancel. Gunner down to 2 bases once more. Or yet. Just wait, Gunner doesn't know about the proxy location, right? Yeah, Gunner doesn't know about it. Oh. This is still in play. You know? This is where the Dark Shrine for Blade is. And so far the TTs have been quite useful in this game. For the sneak attacks, for making Archons. You know, taking care without winning would be a real boon for Gunner's strategy in this game. Blade is using the Archons. The Immortals of Blade are only have half their health. This is pretty bad for our blue Protoss. Blade has the Disruptors now. He starts zoning out this army, pushing in more and more. Blade going to check on that other third base. Send a couple of Novas up that ram. Yeah, just for the fun of it. That's my impersonation of Disruptor Nova. It does make that kind of sound, like. As close as I can do it. See? Oh wait, Gunner has DTs now. I didn't even realize. I thought the DTs were blades, but no, Gunner has DTs this time. Yeah. Do you know how to deal with DTs? Make DTs. And Blade was so used to being the one who has the DTs that Blade doesn't have any detection. Chargers are dying at the front. Disruptors not quite being used. There's that Nova taking out 2 Archons. Blade just has way too much. Gonna have to deal with the DTs at home, but yeah, this army of Blade is way bigger. Don't disrupt your own units, please. GG is called, and Blade takes game number 1. Whew. Now that's PvP. Sorry, my voice is getting a little tired. 2000 atmosphere is going to be our next map. And let's put everyone. Me. But he's asking for a second. Yeah, waiting. How are you all enjoying this tournament so far? I like it. It's pretty cool. It's some nice games here today. We even saw Terran. We actually had a lot of Terrans at the beginning of the tournament. We had Kryton, we had Potato Play, we had Knock Knock, we had Jaedolph. Who else? Yakuzaku, of course, our very own Yakuzaku. Most of the Terrans were actually on the same side of the bracket. They all died on the same side. And XVT is unwinnable, apparently. Can't argue with these decks. Yep. I literally ran out of things to say. I hope you're finding this entertaining. Sitting here watching an old man lose his mind. Yeah, and Z Champs. Yeah, we have Z Champs this weekend. Yep, don't forget about that. Got it tomorrow. I'm hyped for that. Chase is preparing all of his memes. Got Light VIP preparing to cast. It's gonna be cool. Oh yeah, and next week we don't have an amateur tournament on Friday because we are doing the B stream for DreamHack. It's a pretty cool thing, you know? So that's gonna be fun. Yeah, we're gonna have got some DreamHack casts in the future. Krupp is saying, so we are confirmed for Oceania, Taiwan, Hong Kong, and China. These are the ones we will be casting, or casting, if you will. That's what we call it from now on, right? Casting. See, when you hire the CranKy Ducklings to do the B-cast, you don't just get a bunch of lovable casters to cast. You also get bespoke meme generators who are going to absolutely change the game and the way you discuss things. We are going to elevate your tournament by coming up with wonderful terms like casting. In case you wonder, Kuro cursed me. got choked on my own. We're waiting for Blade to come back from the bathroom. Just so you know, I'm not just procrastinating for nothing. Just instead of casting a game, it's just that we're waiting on Blade. That's what's happening. Just so you go. Oh, there you go. Blade is back. Let's see if everybody's prepared. See, I'm not just sitting here babbling to torture you. You know, there's no reason why I'm buying time here. Alright, everybody's ready. Let's get into it. Boop, 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 boop. As I was about to say before, I choked on my own breath. Like, see, there's a reason why I'm not casting any of the DreamHack tournaments. See, it's because the world can't handle this. This is too much for the world to handle. We don't want to compete with the main casts, with the main stream. Alright, everyone. It's wait, no, it was Blade that won the first game. I put the score wrong on my screen. Not helpful. Anyway, we are on 2,000 atmospheres in space. We're in the northeast corner of the map. About to be proxied by the other opponent here. It is our blue Protoss, all the way from the land of Ukraine. Representing Hearthstone Sailors, it is Gunner. And in the southwest corner of the map, bringing a Blade to a Gunner fight. Gunfight. Never mind. It's a dumb joke. All the way from the land of Denmark, our red Protoss, representing Berserker Esports, it is Blade. Sorry, I'm yawning. The reason I'm yawning is because I'm trying to ease my vocal cords. I've been feeling a little bleh today, and it's starting to show in the last hour or so of the tournament. Isn't hay fever a joy? Kuro is asking. No, it's not hay fever. I think it's just like I got like it's not a sore throat, exactly. It's just like an irritated throat. And yeah. Hey, look at them. They're kissing. I like that block. That was a cheeky block there. Sometimes it looks like when the probe is just like putting down a building and immediately moves away, it kind of looks like the probe is farting a Protoss building, right? Like a
I just want to
maybe
say
that's what warps up.
there were so
My-
many better comparisons.
Yep. What did you think I was going to go for, Kuro? Out of all the comparisons. Alright, so this time both players are going for the Nexus, the natural base, in pretty much the same timing. Neither of them gets a Stargate, which is very odd. Right? As Kuro is pointing out, Gunner did get a Twilight Council, while Blade skipped it. Oh, there's the Twilight Council. Blade. That means that means that Gunner will have that blink for the Stalkers way earlier, which to me is hinting that Gunner is going to try and play more aggressive at the beginning of the game, right? Yes, that's what it's hinting to me. That is what is being hinted. Ooh, Blade is getting +1 weapons, so it's charge lots, right? No, it's gonna be blink. How would you, usually when you get +1 weapons, it's going to be for the zealots, right? With stalkers, it doesn't really do all that much. And it is going to be it's just going to be blink versus blink. It is going to be blink versus blink. Is the sentence I intended to say, instead of whatever you just heard now. Yep. Kind of getting a good scout with those hallucinations. It's pretty good. Both of them getting that robotics facility. This is exciting. This is old school PvP, right? Yeah, Blink Stalkers versus Blink Stalkers. This is like 2014 PvP. Back in the day when Blink Stalkers were the thing that everyone was going for because they were so good. Before they got nerfed. Trying to think what was the nerf that they got. I remember they changed the damage. They changed the firing rate, I think, of the stalkers, but increased their damage at some point. I don't know if the change was reverted though. I remember there was an update that really was targeting the fact that everyone was just opening with stalkers. So they kind of had to change that so that people will actually start using adepts, because no one was using adepts after the first couple of months of Legacy of the Void, when everyone was like, okay, so the adepts are cool, but stalkers are cooler, pretty cooler. Anyway, that was old update stories with Grandpa Steelmold. I remember back in the days when an update came in and it changed the game from this to this. It was so different. Back in my days, we used to have tanks that didn't come with the siege. Did you know that, people? Did you know that, kids in the audience? That back in the Wings of Liberty, in the beginning of Wings of Liberty, you had to research siege mode. Because fuck's sake, who makes a siege tank without the siege mode? Idiotic. Absolutely idiotic. Alright. They're mirroring each other pretty well, except that Gunner did go for that robotics bay, so we'll have some disruptors to add to the mix here. Blade going to try and angle in here, trying to get into the natural base of Blade. Does manage to sneak in quite deep before being discovered. Disruptor shot! Going to get sniped before the Nova goes off. Second Nova! Leap forward! Oh! Almost managed to kill that Disruptor, but the Nova does go off, kills a handful of Stalkers, and Blade has to recall out of here in order to save these Stalkers. Doesn't quite do a lot of damage, but killing a couple of Disruptors, I'd say that's worth it, right? I say that, and it is worth it. I Steelmold have decreed that it was worth it. My brilliant analyzing brain. With the mindalysis. My mind is analyzing. It's the mindalysis. I don't know. I've lost track of what's going on. Not with the game, with my brain. The game is pretty straightforward. Okay, he's going to try and get into the third here. Doesn't know about the fourth place yet. Disruptor shot, going to get dodged. Everyone, please make sure your pacemakers are in good order. Oh no, everything's frozen! What happened? Oh, Blade is lagging. Oh, just before the disruptor shot. Oh no. Worst time to... Yeah, everyone's frozen. This is the worst pause. Oh, Blade, you have to dodge this. Oh boy. Are we gonna do from replay? Yeah, so we might recover from replay and then go back like 10 seconds or so, just to make sure that no one loses this game just because of a freeze here. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. Because Blade was about to eat Supernova. It's a shame. It's a very mistimed freeze, Blizzard. I wonder what happened there, because everyone froze at the same time. I'm lead. Oh, right. So let's replays. Where is it? This one. Recover game. Here we go. Recover game. Hold on. Get out of here, menu. You're blocking my path. You're blocking it. No, not that. Get up. Okay, there we go. We go 10 seconds back, right? There we go. And let's go. Boop, boop, boop. Huh. Recovering. Everyone do the recover dance. Recovering. This is real. You're watching this. This is not fake. This is real life. You chose this. You clicked on the channel. You chose to be here. Don't shake your head at me. Don't shake it. You chose to be here. You knew what you were getting into. You saw this, and if you're still here, like, what even? Uh. Oh. No, that was just before the fight, right? This raptor in the middle of my stalkers. Uh. Yeah, maybe 10 seconds wasn't enough. Do I have the ability to send it back? No. Okay, so let's continue with that. Let's make sure everyone's ready. Group is in charge. Okay, that killed a little more than it did last time, but still a good dodge. Yeah, it's a very unfortunate for everybody. A very mistimed freeze there. But Gunner coming in from the back with more disruptors, and yeah, Blade is getting cleaned up. Yeah, I would solidly say that this is due to the freeze. Blade was the way Blade was coming into this fight before the freeze happened. Blade was much more on top of dodging the disruptors. So yeah, yes, it's unfortunate, but yeah, this is life. This is what can you do? Gunner this time gets the better end of that engagement. Thanks, Blizzard server. Thanks, EO server. Stando is asking if I'm broken. No, Sando, I am not broken. It is you who is wrong. It is I am the sanity. You are the reality. It is you who is wrong. It is you who is wrong. It is you. Speaking of wrong, Gunner is getting DTs. Yeah. It's good when you're behind, it's good when you're not behind, it's just good to get a Dark Shrine. That should be their jingle, right? Alright, Blade coming in for a second round. Yep. Ooh, nice. Snipes one of the disruptors of Gunner with a Nova. Ooh, snipes two more. Gunner blinks forward to try and snipe the disruptors of Blade, but loses a lot of the stalkers, and Blade has two disruptors remaining. In the meantime, a run by into the fourth base of Blade. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but kills a handful of probes. Blade will be able to kill this fourth base, probably. Question mark? Disruptor at the back. Nice catch! Blade catches Gunner unawares and snipes 3 disruptors with 1 Nova. This might be the winning move here. This is a clear advantage for Blade right now. More disruptor shots. Nice blink forward, cancelling that Nova of Gunner. Another Nova comes in. Oh, does get a whole bunch of stalkers and a disruptor. But Blade still has the much higher army supply on this side of the map as well. And yeah, workers are being pulled and they all are dying. Blade can continue this push. Reinforcements are coming in. Nice dodge. And gonna get the disruptor there. And Blade takes game number 2. I don't remember the score from before. It is 2-0 for Blade right now, right? Yeah, I think it was, yes. Yeah, Blade is saying that freeze had the worst timing I've ever seen. Strong agree. That was not good. That definitely cost a fight there. But good on Blade, recovering and then coming back and showing what he's got. And you know, not for nothing, Blade managing to mentally recover from that, like a lot, and we know a lot of players who would, yeah, you all know a lot of players who, if they had lost that kind of a fight because of a freeze, would they get totally frazzled. But no, Blade continue on, plays the game, gets back to the position, and wins the game from that. Yeah, this is it's pretty good. Pride of Altaris is going to be the third map. Set that up. Yeah, Kuro is saying it was weird. The entire thing froze. The entire server froze for everybody. So weird. Everybody's prepared. Let's get right on to it. Beep, 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 beep. All the time. Dark Shrine. When behind, Dark Shrine. When ahead, Dark Shrine. All the time. Dark Shrine. Ding ding. We need to come up for a jingle for Dark Shrine. Like a classic, like 1950s commercial. Are you waiting for me to come up with one? I'm not a jingle writer. Come on, give me a break. There's only so much talent one person can have. Is it not enough that I am the greatest StarCraft 2 puppet in the history of StarCraft 2 casting? It's not enough for you. Nothing is enough for you. Anyway, speaking of things that are not enough, the Pride of Altaris was not enough to save Ire. In the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Ukraine, representing Harstem's sailors, our blue Protoss is in fact Gunner. And in the southeast corner of the map, on match point to win this entire tournament, the Master Swan Open number 73. All the way from the land of Denmark where something is afoot. Representing Berserker Esports, our red Protoss is Blade. I'm just thinking that Yako would probably make like some kind of Wesley Snipes reference, because Wesley Snipes played Blade in like the Blade movies from the 90s, and I wouldn't, because I don't even remember them. I don't know much about Blade in the comics. It's a... Wait, Blade is a Marvel comic, right? Man, not that... I'm not that well versed in it. I think it's a Marvel comic. 90s are... Yes, Kuro. 90s are before Yako was born. That is... that is a truth. But... yeah. Okay. Gunner going with Proxy, Stargate, and Zealots at home to defend. It's gonna be a cheeky Stargate. No, okay, well, no, the Zealots were cancelled, and they were switched into Adepts. So a very different thing, a very different approach. Adepts can actually go across the map as opposed to Zealots without charge. Slow lots, if you will. Slowly gone Zealots. You have speedy gone Zealots, that's Zealots with charge, and slowly gone Zealots. They're Zealots without charge. Cheeky pylon block there. Blade does realize that there's a proxy on the map, Sending units all over the place, trying to look for it. Not quite finding it. The Haluk might find it. No, Haluk is going the other way entirely. And it's going to be proxy oracles. There's not a lot of anti-air for Blade right now. We have a sentry, well, 2 sentries and 2 stalkers. Oh, Gunner not waiting for the second oracle, sending the first one early on. So it's gonna get a couple of kills here. And get an evacuation on the main base. And the sentry, that's a pretty good catch. Four probes and a sentry. And the second oracle is on the way. No, it's not on the way. It's just chilling. There it is. Going to circle around, trying to get into the natural base, see if there's anything to kill there. See that there's nothing to kill there, and then trying to get into the main again. But this time, Blade is going to be much more prepared for that, I think. And what is Blade going for? There's no tech really coming out of Blade right now. No army production. He's getting a shield battery here at the main base, but it's going to be late. It's not going to be ready for the oracles. One oracle does go down to the stalkers, and that's hallucinated Phoenix. I think oracle should not be worrying about that. Okay, gets 5 more workers. Pretty cool. 9 probes in total died for Blade this game. Hello, pretty thingy. Just taste the lope. No, that was not a tasteless impersonation. Although I'm pretty sure you would agree with this argument. Whether you want to look fine or need some time to shine, remember to buy Dark Shrine. The Protoss fragrance specifically made for you to disappear into the crowd. Just $9.99 with Amazon Prime. Thank you, Sandro, for that script. You can make that into a copy pasta. Thank you very much. It is ours. Now, it now belongs to the internet. Oh! Sorry, I thought everything was freezing, but it's just my display driver crashing again. Nice catch on that adept, though, from Blade. The oracles are sneaking in from the back of the base. They have a chance to do a lot of damage. Zip, zip. Okay, 5 more dead probes, 6 more dead probes. Blade lost 15 probes in total this game. Now Blade is getting Blink. But see, what I'm worried for Blade is that Gunnar has been getting away with getting a 3rd base, has not been harassed for a long time, and every time Gunnar goes in with these oracles, there's some value coming out of that, right? That this Tostilop is trying to hint at Blade where the proxy is. That Blade, can't you see the proxy right here? The proxy is right here! What are you doing? Gunnar forcing some warpins at home for Blade. Maybe not what Blade was hoping for. While trying to set up an attack on the outside of the map. Or a proxy location. There's a bit of a warping position at the gold. Charging away for Gunnar, as well as a robotics bay. Dropping that down just after the hallucination of Blade, the hallucinated Phoenix of Blades has passed by there. Hey, that's the Artosi slope next to the proxy location there. See it? See, it's in the green. Hey, hello Artosi slope. Hey, look at that! The proxy is right here! Hey, Gunnar, why don't you gotta look at the proxy is right here? So stupid! That's my best Artosis impersonation, I'm sorry. You just need to be angry. You just need to be angry. This is so bad. So bad. Oh, nice Stasis ward there. Gonna catch a lot of Blade Stalkers. Delay the move out. Good force fields as well. Oh, gonna time it out. No, Gunner's gonna get surrounded with the. Okay, there we go. Gunner blinks away. For a second, I was worried that Gunner was gonna get surrounded by their own warp thingy, warp stasis ward, warp gate, warp time warp. Let's do the stasis ward again. It's just a blink to the left, and then a blink to the right. Ooh, nice snipes on the disruptors. Blade is really good at sniping the disruptors just before they hit. And it's been a very, very good move in this series so far. Winning Blade quite a few battles here. Oh, the boys are being pulled. No, they're not. They're going back. Okay, it's fine. I mean, Blade has run out of a lot of army units. And keep in mind, Gunner's economy is much better for these kinds of trades. Blade is still on 2 bases. It's practically like being on 1 base. Oh, slow Zealots. Slowly gone Zealots. Yeah, they're gonna get sniped. And Gunner gonna put a point on the board. Not going down without a fight. Yeah, Blade realizing that way too long has passed on 2 bases while Gunner was sitting pretty on 4. And the attack was as good as it was for Blade. It did not do enough damage to actually win the game. So it's going to be Blade's map choice. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I hide myself so I don't completely destroy my voice. Quality H2O right there. All right. Now, Blade needed a reminder of which maps were already played. It doesn't look like we're going to finish the map bingo here today, because we still need Hardwire and Glittering Ashes. Okay, Berliningrad is going to be our next map, and that means we are not going to be finishing the map bingo today. F's in the chat for the bingo. It won't be finished today. Also, righty then, everybody's prepared. Let's jump right onto it. Not waste any more time. We have a PvP to get to. And dinner. It's 5 p.m. Yeah, it's past the 4 hours cast. Which usually shouldn't be a problem for me, but yeah, like you can hear, my voice for some reason is not up to speed today. I don't know what the hell is going on. I hope I'm not developing something. Ugh. Because blech. Ew. Ew, the blech, not the disease, not EU server. Although sometimes the EU server can be EU, as we saw in the series so far. Anyway, we are on Berliningrad. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Ukraine. It is Harstem Sailor's very own Blue Protoss. It's Gunner. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Denmark, representing Berserker Esports, still on match point to win this series and the entire tournament, our red Protoss is in fact Blade. So on the decal, Blade is not the Viking warrior there. On the Berserker decal, Blade is actually the blade of the actual axe blade. That's Blade's part of it. Just the blade. Don't need the Viking, don't need the helmet, don't need the beard, don't need any of that. Just the blade. Don't even need a handle for the axe, just the blade. Blade of fire. Funara map bingo. No, the map bingo is not going to finish. Sag. I'm Sag. Hey, shout out to Lord of the Terrans, the Terran Lord, the brother of the other brothers of the Lord of the Terrans, who is otherwise known as Dr. Brother. Hey, how's it going, Terran Lord? Nice to see you here again. We miss you. We miss you all the time, just so you know. Terran Lord, the... What was it? Was he the runner-up in the first MSO, right? He was... Lumia won the first one, and Terran Lord was the runner-up then. Yeah, Terran Lord played in the very first SDO. Yeah, I meant SDO, yeah. The first tournament that we ever casted as the CranKy. Actually, technically, that tournament existed before we were the CranKy Ducklings, right? Before the team existed, before even I was casting. That was the first SDO. I started casting on SDO number 2. Kuro is saying no. I mean, I know we were CranKy Clan before that, but that wasn't a team. The team was created around May. That was a clan. That wasn't. Was it officially a team? We didn't have a Discord. That's what I'm saying. we're not a real team until we have a Discord. All right. Okay. Blade goes for another proxy. It's another warp gate proxy. Nothing too crazy. The clan was created 2 years earlier. Yeah, I know the clan. I was part of the clan maybe 2 years earlier. I was around. Was the big part of it, but I was around. Alright. Blade coming in here. I'm gonna try and get up the ramp. There's a shield battery, there are stalkers, there's the depth, there's the force fields. This is gonna be a tall order to break this. Should mention that Gunner's warp gate tech is quite late, so I'm gonna be relying on slowly making stalkers here. But an immortal is about to pop out, and that means Blade will not be going up that ramp. However, Blade does have 2 bases, so why would you even need to go up that ramp? Might as well just stick around here and prevent Gunner from taking another base. Blade running around trying to look for proxies, ninja bases, anything that might give Gunner an upgrade, not an update. Advantage, that's the word I was looking for. I tried to say advantage, and for some reason said update. Yeah, damn, it's still on. Hey! Hello, all the South Africans. The pizza. Hey, Lamui! Speaking about hype Terrans. Shout out to Lamui. From Vietnam. I feel like there's a force field and all the units are just cramped on top of it. Like a bunch of people waiting at the line for like the mess hall or something. Or like the cafeteria, everyone just cramped together. No queuing ethics. Just pushing. Yeah. Alright, Gunner finds the proxy. I don't think Blade should try to feint that. Blade really needs to back up and try and build some more forces. Maybe keep Gunner on this side of the map long enough for that Immortal to come out. Don't be baited. Don't be baited by that Warp Prism. Should be mentioned, Blade's Blink is going to be much earlier than Gunner's. Actually, Gunner hasn't even started Blink. And Blink can be very important in kiting all of this Portal's army. It's not quite there yet, though. Alright, but there's the Immortal. Blade's gonna try and use that ramp. Nope. Gonna back away to the shield battery, where we have overcharge. I'm gonna wait for that blink. A handful of seconds, about 20 more seconds. That's all you need. 15, 14, 13, 20, 10, 10, you're gonna get 7, 7, 5, I can count. And blink is finished. But Gunner is backing away. Starting to make use of that second base, which came way later than Blade's. But now Blade feels comfortable moving out on the map with the blink. Feels comfortable moving out on the map with the blink. Oh, nice sneak attack. Gonna come in with Warp Prism. That is going to force. Oh no, Blade is bringing everyone back home. No! This is buying Gunner so much time on the other side of the map. Catch the Warp Prism? Well, at least there's that. At least there's that. Blade does manage to kill the Warp Prism. But see, on the... This is exactly the time where Blade should have been attacking on the other side of the map, but now everything has to waddle all the way across, and Gunner will have time to get another Immortal out, to get a few more gateways, a shield battery, start Blink. Although it probably won't be ready for the fight. But yeah, Blade is now not going to break this or do any damage. At best, I think Blade will be able to contain Gunner on 2 bases right now, while getting a third of their own. So, you know. Blade does have a certain advantage here, but it's not going to be decisive enough to win the game. There is a Warp Prism here, so there's going to be reinforcements. Blade does have a chance to, well, I say Warp. Ah, damn it, Blade. Everything I say, Blade is just going to do the exact opposite. Come on. Alrighty. Why is the Warp Prism here? I don't understand this. Was this like an all army move or something? It literally serves no purpose in the base here, in the natural base here right now. Alright, Robotics Bay on the way for Blade. And we all know what that means. Disruptors! Okay, Gunner is about to finish Blink. And I think this is the time where Gunner can actually break the contain here. Blade really needs to recognize this is dangerous and get the hell out of here. There's the Blink forward, going to catch as many of the Stalkers as Gunner can. Charge Rods on the way for Gunner, but no Disruptors. Blade is setting up. Blade is setting up a really powerful push with those Disruptors, and +2 weapons for the Stalkers. Do we have? No charge for Blade. So Blade's main army is going to be Stalkers. I like it, and I kind of don't like it, but I think Blade needs something a little bit more spicy in this army. But then again, just the fact that you have the Disruptors already gives you such a big advantage. Because there's no AoE for Gunner right now. And remember, Blade is sitting comfortably on 3 bases, way earlier than Gunner does. That's a great catch, great juicy Nova there. No blinks from Gunner. No blinks away. Oh, the Warp Prism all the way at the front for Blade. It's a bit dangerous. Where are the Novas? There's a Nova in the middle. Ooh, gets 2 of the Immortals very low on health. The blink forward comes in. Nice focus fire. Gets the Immortals. Gets the Warp Prism of Gunner. And Gunner is down to 1 army supply. Oh no. Oh no. Gunner was down to 1 Observer. That was the 1 army supply. The Observer. This is not a good situation for Gunner to be in. They're gonna try and finish the job here. These 5 Stalkers, that's the army that Gunner has right now. And that's not going to be enough. Gonna try to posture. Maybe get Blade to back away. But Blade is not buying that. Gonna kill the 3rd base. And keep on pushing forward. Blink forward. No hesitation. There is Disruptor Nova on the Immortal. Boom. Blink forward. Kills the Immortal. And it looks like Blade is going to have a championship here today. And it's going to be GG in a second now. GG's called. There you have it, people. Ladies and gentle ducks. Hold on, where's my flag? And GG! Yeah! GG! It said Gunner won. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. See, Gunner said GG and Blade left the game, so yeah. But no, it still counts. Yeah. They are verifying it in chat in the game, by the way. So you know, Blade is like, I left. I still win though, right? XD. And Gunner is like, yeah. So yeah, congratulations to Blade. Very nicely done. Again, you know, Gunner played fantastically well as well. It's a bit of a shame though that we didn't get to see GgMaChine in the finals, because GgMaChine was hyping and getting hyped there to be another Royal Roader. It would have been nice to see a veteran versus a newcomer. But yeah, we still got a very juicy finals with Gunner here. Thank you Gunner for filling in. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. PvP. Can't go wrong with that. It's a good matchup. I can't believe I'm saying that, but if you told me like 5 years ago that PvP would be one of my favorite matchups, I'd say you were crazy, but there you have it. Hey, Berserker Esports is here! The entire team! Yes, cheering for Blade. Yeah. And that'll be the tournament if we do. What time is it? It's 5:30. So yeah, we're getting 4.5 hours. A very nice turnout here today. We had wonderful games, wonderful players. Some newcomers who've been showing promise. This was a good day for StarCraft, people. A very good day. And if you want more of this good day, exclamation point Patreon in chat. Come on and help us support this wonderful scene with more of these kinds of tournaments. Again, next week we won't be having a tournament because we are doing the B stream from DreamHack. And yeah, our next broadcast, if I'm going to open up my calendar and look here, actually, our next broadcast is only going to be in like a couple of weeks because tomorrow we have ANZ champs. We're not casting the Latin American tournaments today because Light VIP is going to be casting ANZ champs tomorrow. It's going to be Saturday and Sunday. So go ahead and join that. We have some hype players there. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is, for those who don't know, NZ Champs is the best StarCraft broadcast that's happening today. I absolutely love it. Some wonderful casters and hosts, and a beautiful, beautiful production team. Great players. A lot of banter between the players. Some awesome time in chat there. I always like hanging out in those casts. It's a lot of fun. So come and join. I will be there. It's gonna be hella fun, if you will. And of course, next week we have the DreamHack Valencia on Wednesday and Thursday. So join us there. Stick around because we are going to raid some other StarCraft 2 related channel. And what am I forgetting? Am I forgetting something, Kuro? Thank you, Kuro, for joining us today, for observing, /streaming, /casting sometimes, /whispering in my ear like a creepy person. And yeah, Light VIP, thank you for adminning the tournament. And thank me, Steelmold. That is me, yes. Steel like the metal, more like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. And yeah, we'll see you. Well, you'll see me in a couple of weeks when we when we bring back the amateur tournaments again. In the meantime, I'll probably just lose my mind somewhere, or just talk to myself like I usually do. Thank you all for watching. Hope you had a wonderful week. I hope you will have a wonderful weekend and a wonderful week to come. Take your time, enjoy the game, play the game. Work on your weaknesses, work on your strengths. Stay positive, get good, and prosper. Goodbye.